Good evening. The Queen is back with my wand that somebody did for violation of community guidelines rules. A crystal wand. However, I was prepared to do my card readings live on Facebook because that person that reported me, whoever they were, thought that they would get me banned from doing lives. But I appealed the ban and I got it overturned. Because after all, a crystal wand is exactly what it is, a crystal wand. But here's the thing about me. Report me for doing absolutely no wrong. I will appeal time and time again. And I always win. Because when you do no wrong and you appeal, and TikTok looked into it, what TikTok realized in the end is that obviously the issue is not me. The issue is the person that reported me for doing nothing in the first place. Hello. So, yeah. So, if you do get somebody that's really jealous of you when you come live, just for being you, just for showing your crystals, just because you're doing makeup and having a good time, and you get banned, always appeal it. Because if you don't, you're just letting the bullies get away with it. I will be doing readings, yes. Yeah, I did this live with Tracy earlier on, and the live was going absolutely amazing. Tracy was doing her makeup, I was doing mine for the makeup challenge in August. Now, for anyone that's just joined me and they don't know what the August makeup challenge is, self-love is so important, and I want everyone to learn self-love, and that means getting your makeup on. I'm not a makeup artist yet. Just playing around with makeup, I was able to achieve this look. And what I found is when you put your makeup on and you look in the mirror, it builds your confidence and it builds your self-esteem. And you want to go out and you want to do things that, excite you because you feel great about yourself. We should all have that feeling 24/7. But it's the world and others that put us down. Thank you for the roses. Yep. Yeah, you're right, Colette. It is. A lot of it is down to jealousy. A lot of it is down to if you're successful at anything or you're good at anything that others would love to be good at, but they're not, they can try to bring you down so that they don't feel so bad. Whereas in reality, if they would just build each other up, me coming on and doing a live with my friend Tracy, we both did two separate different looks. But Tracy messaged me afterwards and says, thank you, because had I not joined you live and done my makeup, I would probably be lounging about, sitting in my house coat or whatever, and not really being motivated to do anything. But doing the makeup with you, making me feel special, making me feel better about myself because I've got my makeup on, is fantastic. Just a shame that somebody reported the live and got it banned. And I did think I would have to do these readings tonight on Facebook, because this is the way I'm going to be. If somebody reports my lives, I will go on Facebook and I will do my live on Facebook, and then I will share it on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel, because a lot of my followers here watch my YouTube channel. So if the person that reported me, if their intention was to stop my followers seeing my lives or seeing my card readings, that ain't gonna happen, because I will do the lives on my Facebook and I will share them to my YouTube where my followers can see the lives anyway. So really, whoever reported my live when I was sharing how to do this look, they failed, because in a few hours my appeal worked and the ban was overturned. I'm kind of glad, because the ban was, I was going to be banned till the 8th of August, which would have meant I couldn't do card readings for you guys until the 8th of August. Sad. However, I did appeal it straight afterwards and give TikTok its due. It overturned the ban. So I'm so glad. Yes, somebody reported me. Yep, they do. No, there isn't. Yeah, you're right. There's so much jealousy, but if we could just build ourselves up. This is why I'm doing the self-love challenge throughout August. And the self-love challenge is simple. You don't have to be a makeup artist. Just putting a bit of lippy, a bit of eyeshadow on, and then taking a photo, popping it onto your TikTok, hashtag self-love August challenge, and share it. We can fill TikTok with beautiful, beautiful women who have decided we are beautiful just the way we are, and why shouldn't we shine our beautiful colors for all the world to see, and why shouldn't we feel wonderful about ourselves? And a lot of people are a little bit afraid of makeup, because they think, oh, I'm not a makeup artist, I can't do this. I'm not a makeup artist, I'm registered blind, but I'm always up for a challenge. And I've always admired people that could do makeup. So I got my makeup out and I play about with it. Good thing about makeup is, if you make a mistake, wash it off, start again till you get it perfect for you. And it doesn't matter a touche if anybody likes it or not. It's not them, it's you. Be yourself, love yourself unconditionally. This is what the challenge is for. It's self-love. It's inspiring you all to love yourself unconditionally. And that's what the live was about. How did they report it? Because I shared my beautiful crystal wand, and the minute that I shared my beautiful crystal wand, somebody reported it for going against community guidelines. So I challenged it and I appealed it. What is wrong with a crystal wand? Nothing. And TikTok overturned the decision to ban me for 4 days. It does. You're right, Colette. And yes, they do need to do the inner work on themselves. You know, if people have got an issue with people being successful or people being happy doing what they do, I'm happiest when I'm doing my readings. I'm happiest when I'm healing. I'm happiest when I am sharing the wisdom that I have been blessed with everyone here. That makes me happy. Building other people up to be the best that they can be and to love themselves unconditionally and not to give a flying toss about whether somebody judges them for it or not, right? If somebody judges you for being beautiful inside and out, the problem's not yours, it's theirs. They have to find a way to learn self-love on themselves as well. Yes, I am. Yes, Carly Bird, I am. That's what I was just going to say. Because of technical issues the last time, we did do a readings list for 7 people. But Spirit had other ideas and kept blocking the video or stopping the video and draining the battery of my tablet. The energies aren't quite so bad today. So what I'm going to do, normally I do a free readings night every second night. But because that happened, I'm going to do the list that I did that got stopped on Tuesday. Was it Tuesday night? Yeah, Tuesday night. The list that got stopped on Tuesday night, I'm doing tonight. So the names that are getting a reading tonight are Yasmin, Danny Hutton, Minnie Honeybee, Shell Bell, Colette, Lockdown, Grey Witch 83, and Carly Bird. And then tomorrow I will come on and do another live and pick 7 completely new names. So it makes things fair for everyone because I know the ones that were on the list were disappointed. Yay! So you're going to have me doing live readings tonight for these 7 and card of the day. And then tomorrow I'm going to do card of the day and 7 readings for other people as well. So, yeah. Okay, let's do the card of the day. And then we'll do the moon cards. I'm going to do the card of the day as normal with my Old Faithfuls. And we'll do the moon cards for the 7 names that missed out on the readings on Tuesday night. Do you know what? I'm going to add one more. Angel Heart 22. I'm going to just add you in. We'll do 8. We'll add you in at the end. But I can't do more than 8 because my readings are quite long. But Angel Heart, I've added you on the end. Okay, so now the readings list for tonight is filled up. Let's do the card of the day and then we'll go on to the 8 people that I've got on the list. So let's see what the card of the day is. Okay. So let's give these a shuffle. I did do a post earlier to say that I was doing this live on Facebook. So, yeah, just ignore that. Because normally I was expecting TikTok to take at least 48 hours before they overturned the decision to ban me for 4 days. But they were pretty quick. I think they realised that a crystal wand that definitely does not break community guidelines. Unfortunately, I couldn't save because they banned it, I couldn't save the actual video at the time, even though it's been overturned. But this one will definitely get saved to my YouTube channel. And I will do more makeup lives with Tracy as well throughout August. But if you want to join me in doing the makeup lives, you know, do a makeup, not a live, but you don't have to do a live if you don't want to, but do a makeup look. Take a photo, put it on your TikTok, send it to me. I'll jump on and support it. Let's fill TikTok with beautiful women. Well, considering that you don't have a face, I dare say, let me see, I dare say that your opinion of my makeup doesn't really bother me. Okay. So, let me see. There we go. Confirm blocked. Okay. My cauldron is on the altar. That's for me, Rangers or Celtic, that has nothing to do with live readings. Hi Mags, how are you? Okay. Give me a second, folks, just till I sort a few trolls out. Oops. And then we'll get on with the readings. Okay. Okay, I think we've got everybody there. Oh, thank you, Angel Heart. That's okay, I blocked them. I will put a little disclaimer on this video. I'm not one of these ones that are going to tolerate you coming onto my live and making negative statements. There's no 3 strikes and you're out with me. Come on and bring negativity into my live. You're going to be blocked and reported. I'm just putting it out there. I'm doing good. How are you, Mags? Hello, Anne-Marie. Hello, hello, everyone. How is everyone? Hello, hello. Please should respect you and your life. Yes, they should. Cost nothing to be nice, but you know what? Those that come in and be negative, that shows more of their character than it does mine. I just wish them well and block them. Easy peasy. Hello, Becca. How are you? Thank you for the likes, everyone. You are all amazing. Okay, just as after I'm saying, never let anybody's judgments of you bring you down. That one just did not bring me down whatsoever. Because you know what? I still love myself unconditionally. And I love my makeup. And I don't really give a monkey's what anybody else's opinion is. If it's a negative opinion, then, what makes me laugh is the ones that have negative opinions. They never show their face. Wonder why that is. Hello, Barbara Quill. I'm doing good. Hello, April. I'm fine. How are you? Hello, Willie Silky. Colette, thank you so much. Okay. Definitely not. Hello, Jackie. Okay, so card of the day. Let's carry on. The Empress. Now, when the Empress comes into play, now this card of the day is for absolutely everyone. And when the Empress comes in, she is in control of her life, both as a leader and as a spiritual leader as well, right? The Empress knows her own strength, knows her own power, knows her own self, right? And she empowers self-love, right? She rules her kingdom by, and she's earned the right to be there. So she's earned her right to stand her ground and to just be herself. And she will lead others with her decision. So when the Empress comes into the daily card of the day, she is reminding you to stand your ground, be yourself, and even on your bad days when things are really, really going downhill, keep positive. Set affirmations, make those affirmations positive. So if you're having a bad day, ask the universe, reverse that. Give me a good day. This is going to be a good day. And remember, every new day is a new beginning, right? So if today is messed up, tomorrow's a new beginning. Start a new chapter. And today becomes the past. Leave it in the past where it belongs. Learn any lessons from that day by all means, but leave it in the past because tomorrow is a new beginning. Tomorrow is a new start. Tomorrow is a new day. A chance to put things right. Don't drag today's mistakes in tomorrow, making 2 bad days, when you can release the bad day today by starting a brand new day tomorrow. Believe in whatever faith or belief system that you have, whether you believe in God, Jesus, the gods, goddesses, Buddha, whatever your deity, trust in the universe to provide you with positivity. Change your mindset. If a negative thought comes into your mind, replace it. Cancel, clear, delete that negative thought and replace it with a positive. So if your day starts with a negative and you're thinking this is going to be a bad day, say, oh, do you know what? Cancel, clear, delete that, universe. Today's actually going to be a bloody good day. And I'm going to make it a good day because I can, because I have that power within me to make every day the best that I can be. For me, during August, that starts with saying my positive affirmations every day and putting my makeup on, making me feel good, because when I feel good, I come on and I help others to feel good as well. Yeah, definitely. April, I love that. Feel it, believe it, and receive it. Yeah. A lot of people make the mistake when they're setting affirmations that it's just a case of, universe, send me abundance. And then we expect it instantly, just through words. But it takes more than words. As April says, it's feeling it, it's saying it, and it's doing it. So, for example, if you are asking the universe for abundance because maybe money is short and you're struggling financially, then change that. Simply say to the universe, bring me abundance because I'm worthy of abundance. I'm worthy to be able to put food on my table, to have little luxuries in life. I'm worthy to have all that. As I will it, it will be. And then what you need to do is imagine that you've already got that abundance. That somebody just gave you a huge payday pay slip, right? That is going to more than pay for food and bills, but it's going to give you extras. And then think to yourself, then feel what it feels like to have that, to have no money worries, to have all of that abundance, to do with whatever you want to do with that. Keep that feeling every single day. Repeat that affirmation to the universe every single day. And then watch the magic happen. Because when you say it, you feel it, and you believe that it's going to be, the universe gives us. When we say it's going to be a bad day, how are we feeling when we say that? We feel negative, right? So we're saying, oh, I'm going to have a bad day today. You've said it, you're feeling it. So the universe is going to give you that bad day. Change that. You have the power within you to change that completely. We all have. It's just a case of changing the human mind, which is programmed for a lot of negativity. To change that program to positive. And instead of saying, I can't do, you say, I will do, and I'm going to do. Instead of saying, I'm going to fail at this, you tell yourself, no, I'm going to succeed in this. I feel the success coming. I feel that I'm going to be successful at this. And watch the magic happen. But don't just take my word for it. This universe has been going for a long time, many centuries. And it listens all the time. And witches and pagans have known this universal secret for centuries. And they've been manifesting what they want for centuries because they know that the universe is always listening. and it gives us exactly what we put out. So if you put out positivity, you're going to get positivity back. If you put out negativity, you're going to get negativity back. If somebody comes onto my lives and makes negative judgments about me, they're going to get it back. Somebody somewhere along the line is going to return to them what they've gifted to me. That's not my responsibility. That's their responsibility. We're each and every one of us totally responsible for our own words and actions. Hello, Kim Scott. Unfortunately, the list for tonight has been filled up. I do 8 readings a night, usually 7, but I've already added an extra one. But I am back tomorrow night doing. I'm going to make it 8. I'm going to do 8 more readings tomorrow evening. Hello, Pamela. I'm doing okay. Yes, thank you. But, even with money, this is the thing. People think when we ask the universe for things, it's instant. Sometimes it is, but most times it's not. Because we have to wait till the universe gives us. And that can be hard sometimes. That patience is a hard one as well. I'm going to give you a true story. Myself and my partner went food shopping one day, and I thought I had enough money in the bank to do our weekly shop. And I never checked. I just did a mental count of what I thought I still had in the bank. And we put everything in the basket. We took it up to the checkout, put my card through, and it said there was not enough funds in the bank. Right, we've all done that. We've gone to checkout and we've just been short. And this was like a week's groceries to feed myself and my partner. And of course, at the time, it was pretty much embarrassing, right? You've got all this food in the basket and you have to put it all back. And we left the shop and we looked at each other and thought, what we're going to do now? We never like asking people for help. So I said, you know what? We'll just go into the woods and we'll go for a walk. We've got some food in the fridge, maybe not a lot, but something will come of it. And I set up an intention and I said, you know what, we need help here because we've absolutely nothing. I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for enough to put food on the table. We went into the woods and there are 4 paths. When you go into our woods, there's a crossroads. So you have a choice of 4 paths to walk. So we decided we were going to go up the centre path, which is just basically just going straight ahead. And we would then come back the centre path, which was again straight ahead. So we followed the same path in as we followed going out. So going in, we always take note of the trees and the flowers and the ground, and I love picking little pebbles that call my attention. So we're always looking on the ground, we're always looking around us. And it was pretty late evening. It was 7, 8 o'clock at night. So the woods were pretty quiet. Oh, excuse me, I might have to chase my birds. The woods were pretty quiet. And when we were coming out, my partner saw what he thought was a £10 note rolled up on the ground. There was nobody around for miles. So he picked it up and put it in his pocket and said, I think there's maybe 2 or 3 notes here, but we'll check when we go home. When we went home and he took it out of his pocket, there was £200 in notes. That £200, we could not explain why somebody would drop all of that in an empty woods, unless it was for ill deeds such as drug dealing or whatever. But in either case, if it was drugs dealing, the universe seen that as bad money, right? Our need was better than that. That £200 seen us through the rest of the week. And I thank the universe, because the universe had listened. So sometimes it happens quick, sometimes it doesn't. It is. Yeah. Am I Scottish? My parents were Scottish. Both were Scottish, so I guess I am Scottish. But I was born in Germany. My parents were in the RAF. So myself and my brother were born in Germany. And my sister was born in Preston. But because my parents were Scottish, we took on the Scottish nationality. But we moved around a bit. So I guess my accent is from different places that we've travelled. Oh, thank you. Oh, wonderful, April. Yeah, we live in Scotland. We're in a little village called Kelty in Fife. So, yeah, it is tough when you find that you're struggling to put food on the table. I'm a mom of 2, and I've had, grandchildren, etc. I went through 50 years of bullying and abuse. I got out of that abuse 8 years ago when I met my wonderful partner. But one thing that abuse did, you have to see positives in all things. And one thing that abuse taught me was, yes, it was horrific. Yes, I almost lost my life 3 times with my ex. He tried to take my life 3 times. Failed. But what did I get out of that? What I got out of that was starting the Purple Hearts Unite here on TikTok, supporting other women, children, and men who have been through abuse, and helping them to get on the other side of abuse so that they can live a better life. Oh, lovely. Oh, thank you. But you know what? I see the positive in everything. And sometimes you have to walk the fires of hell to be able to rescue others from that same hell. For example, if I hadn't gone through 50 years of bullying and abuse, how would I know what it feels like to be in that situation so that I could help other people who are going through that situation? I couldn't. It's the same when you realize you've lost your vision and you are registered blind, and the only strong vision you have is your spiritual vision. And a lot of people saying, oh, it must be so hard not having physical vision or a lot of physical vision. It's not. Because, again, because I have that disability, I can prove that even with a disability, you can do whatever you want to do. Excuse me for 1 second, I need to sort my birds out because the other one, the big one's bullying the little one. What is it they say? Never work with animals and children. Yes, we do. So that's why I started the Purple Hearts Unite. The Purple Hearts Unite is a movement that I started on TikTok. And I use the hash Purple Heart with a hyphen S, Purple Hearts Unite, when I'm doing all of my posts on TikTok. I also add a purple heart on the top left of all my videos. That purple heart lets other abused women know that I'm a safe place, that they can come in and DM me and say, I'm really struggling, I need help, I'm going through abuse, and I've no one else to turn to, no one else to listen to, because the authorities let abused women down time and time again. So if you want to be a part of the Purple Hearts Unite, display a purple heart on each of your videos. Hashtag purple with a purple heart hyphen S unite, Purple Hearts Unite. And then let's spread the word. Let's get the secret code out. That when we see a purple heart, we know that that person is okay. We can jump into that person's DM box and say, excuse me, I'm going through abuse. I need somebody to talk to because I need to get out. I wish when I was going through 30 years of abuse that somebody had started a Purple Hearts Unite movement, because I would have been first one jumping on the first purple heart that I saw and asking for help. But sadly, when you're in abuse, that help is nowhere to be found. And I wanted to change that. And I wanted to unite all abused women together, so that if you pick on one, you gotta face us all. Because I will stand side by side with my sisters and my brothers who have gone through abuse and children. I got my 3 granddaughters banned from seeing me because I was protecting them from my ex's family's abuse. They still are going through abuse. Yes, the authorities know about it. No, they do nothing about it. And I know that when they're old enough and strong enough to break free of that abuse, they know exactly where I am. And I will help them every single day. They know that I love them dearly because I saw the ban coming, and I took all my 3 grandchildren and I said to each of them, your parents are going to stop you from seeing me. And when that happens, I want you to know that when you are 16, you have a mind of your own and you can come and see your gran anytime without your parents' permission. They know that. they also watch me on my YouTube channel. So I share all my lives, including this, on my YouTube channel. So when they watch this, they know Gran still loves us. Gran still tells us that the door is always open. We just need to come and see our Gran, and they will. In the meantime, life goes on. I know why they want to ban my grandchildren, because they want me to return to my ex, even though I've been away from my abusive ex, who is also a child abuser, for 8 years, and happy with my current partner, who saved me from abuse. But I'll never ever go back to abuse, and neither should anyone else that's gone through abuse. So sometimes we have to go through the things in life that we do. It makes us stronger, even through lack of money. What does that teach us? You know, you might be saying, well, it's hard making ends meet. It's hard struggling. But that struggle's not going to be for life. And when that struggle is actually over, you'll know that if that situation was to hit in the future, after you've got that abundance, you've already learned how to cope with less. So it's not going to faze you if that hit again. So remember that even the negative things, the bad things that happen to us in life, i.e. being short of money, having to scrimp and scrape just to make ends meet or just to get by, it's never long lasting, and there is positive message and meaning in it somewhere. We just need to look for that message, and then we just need to keep going until the tables turn and that lack becomes abundance. I love the purple hearts. Yep, supports others. Exactly, Colette. Exactly. Oh, wow. Yeah, so, a lot of people will say to me, you're registered blind. You can hardly see, so how do you do your makeup? I use a magnified mirror. It might take me longer to do my makeup than other people, but I wanted to teach self-love through August. So I got a magnified mirror, and I use that magnified mirror to do my makeup. And every day in August, to promote self-love, I will be doing a makeup look and sharing it on TikTok with the hashtag Self-Love August Challenge. And anyone can join that challenge. Doesn't matter if you've got a disability. Even with a disability, where there's a will, there's always a way. And I always feel better with makeup. Makes me feel better. Makeup can change your mood from having a really crap day to having a good day. I did my makeup live with my friend Tracy earlier on. And then I shared my beautiful wand, and some jealous person that was watching the live reported the wand as going against community guidelines, and TikTok took down my live. So I lost my live showing how to do this makeup. I was doing a dual live with my friend Tracy, who was pretty much cheesed off that somebody would do that to somebody like myself who already struggles with vision, but was showing a live makeup demo to say, okay, I don't have very much vision, but here I am doing my makeup. Did it stop me? No. I appealed the decision to give me a 4-day ban just for showing a crystal wand. while I appealed that, I put a post up saying, do you know what? I'll do my readings on Facebook until the 8th of August, which was how long the ban was going to be for. I had just posted that because I took a negative and turned it into a positive. And then I got a message from TikTok. Apologies. Your video did not flout our guidelines after all. And you are now free to do lives on TikTok again. So nothing gets me down. If somebody tries to bring me down or shut me off, I'll always find a way. Always find a way. And that's how we should all do. It's the only way to beat negativity. Just by standing strong and just continuing to shine on. I'm so glad the decision was overturned because it means I can do the 8 readings tonight for Colette and the other ladies on the list. Hello, Yasmin. I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you? Yeah, exactly. You know, stress is a negative emotion. We should let it go. And, you know, stress, ego, negativity are all down here. Self-love is up here at a higher vibration. And when we work at self-love and love ourselves unconditionally, despite what other people think of us, that's when the magic happens. That's when we start to feel better. And when you come on and do a live and you are filled with positivity and self-love like I am, even after being kicked off a live for showing a crystal wand, who somebody obviously took jealousy over the wand or over me, who knows. They've obviously got some issues going on in their life that they need to deal with. I wish them well in life. Will it stop me from going live? Hell no. If I can't do a live on TikTok, I'll do a live on my group, The Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch, on my Facebook group. You won't stop this witch. And neither should anyone stop you from doing and being who you are. I hope lots of ladies and men that wear makeup take on this challenge in August. And every day in August, even if it's just through August, put on a bit of makeup when you get up in the morning and wear it throughout the day. One, you're going to get comments, oh, your makeup looks beautiful. That's going to make you feel special too, right? 2, looking at yourself in the mirror with makeup on and saying, God damn it, I look fantastic. Right? That's the best feeling in the world. Absolutely the best feeling in the world. And when you believe that, when you believe that you actually look and feel amazing, you send that vibe out. And that vibe fills not just the room, it fills the whole world. And people feel that positivity and want to be a part of that positivity. And as for the ones that don't want that positivity, if they don't like your vibe, they ain't in your tribe. So wish them well. I'm sure they'll find their own tribe. Keep being you regardless. And that's the best advice I can give you all. Oh, have a great evening, April. Thank you, Angel Heart. I'm doing great, Yasmin. How are you? Oh, thank you. I didn't get on I was going to go on last night, but a friend of mine needed my help. I got a call just before well, I got a message from somebody just before I was due to go live, and it was a choice of, do I do my live or help a friend? I helped a friend, because a friend in need is a friend indeed. And I turned her night around just because I gave her a call when I knew she needed that help the most. So, I know Yasmin wasn't here when I started the live. The live that I was supposed to do, the readings that I was supposed to do on Tuesday, I am now doing tonight, and then I'm doing another card reading tomorrow. So the ones that are getting a reading tonight are Yasmin, Danny Hutton, Minnie Honeybee, Shell Bell, Colette, Lockdown, Grey Witch 83, Carly Bird, and also Angel Heart 22. So I'm going to start with the first name on the list, which is Yasmin. Okay, so let's shuffle the moon cards for Yasmin. Oops. And one has just flew out of the deck, so I'm going to stop shuffling Yasmin, and I'm just going to go with the one that flew out of the deck. Bring love into the situation. And it's the new moon in Aquarius. Now, you have been through hell and back and then some. But, you know, again, when we've gone through negativity, it's hard to think of the positivity. But this card is saying you have the power to bring love into any situation, even if it's a negative situation, right? It's a bit like when I got my live banned earlier on for 4 days, because somebody obviously didn't like my crystal wand. I could have so easily got mad. I could have so easily cursed the person that obviously had intentions to shut the live off, because the live was a really good live where me and Tracy were sharing our positive makeup, looks, etc. However, I didn't. What I did was turned a negative situation into a loving situation where I appealed TikTok's decision to ban me from going live for 4 days. That would have meant you guys weren't going to get 4 days. And I wasn't going to have that. So I appealed it. I then put a message on my TikTok saying, if I can't go live today, I'm going to go live on my Facebook. And I will still do the readings on my Facebook and share them onto my YouTube, because a lot of my followers follow me on YouTube, so they see these lives again on YouTube. No sooner had I posted that post to say, see me on Facebook until the ban is lifted in 4 days' time, that I got a message from TikTok apologizing for banning me for 4 days and saying my lives were resumed and I could go live again. So, because I didn't think negatively of it, which I could quite easily have done, I did send a message to the universe to say, you know, whoever reported the live, obviously they're having bad issues in their life. And I hope they work themselves through it, rather than trying to bring other people down. Because if they choose not to work through it, they're going to have a negative life, because everything that they do that's negative to others are going to be returned to them 3 times 3. So always bring love into the situation, even if it's the most darkest negative situation. We can always find a positive in that situation, and turn it around. We just need to have a little bit of belief in our own powers, in our own abilities to do that. Yeah. And you know what? When things hurt us, write them down. Whatever hurts you, write them down. And then when your page is full, burn it and ask the universe to take it. If it keeps coming back, keep writing it down. Keep burning it. Ask the universe to take it. And keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. And eventually you'll find it stops coming back. I said that to my friend Tracy a few years back. And she did a live and she said, you know what, I've had a lot of negativity. I've got it all written down. I'm going to burn it. So she put it in a dish and she set it alight in her office. Yeah. She almost set the office alight. So what I meant to say was, if you're going to burn it, make sure you're burning it outdoors where it's not going to set your house alight. And make sure it's in a fireproof dish, obviously, as well. So that you're not, if you're in the woods and it's a hot sunny day, you're not going to be wanting to light it there and catch a dry blade of grass and start a forest fire. So always make sure that when you do burn the paper, it's in a safe environment for you to do that. And then cast the ashes to the wind and say, universe, take this from me. I don't need it anymore. And then keep repeating that. Because when you repeat it, you're repeating the positive action. It does work. I have been doing this for many, many years. One of my biggest one was free me from abuse. I wrote that every single day and I burned the shit out of it. Until I met my soulmate who freed me from abuse. I also cast a spell and intention to ask the universe to send me my soulmate. I felt he was out there somewhere and he was trying to find me. And I cast the spell on the full moon, which was the full snow moon, 2 years before I met him. He cast the very same spell on the very same moon. 2 years later we met and we've been together since. Hello, Dolly. Yep. Yes, I do free readings. I do free readings every night on here on TikTok for 8 people. When my readings list is full, which it is tonight, when I've got the 8 names, I do another 8 tomorrow. I'm coming back tomorrow night, around about 8:30, 9 p.m. to do another card reading. Failing that, I do have a readings list post on my profile. It's on my pinned post and it has readings list. If you put card please in the comments, I add you to that list, and then when I have free time, I go to that list and I go through the names and do little mini readings on my profile and tag you in your reading on there as well. So yes, I do free readings. So, Yasmin, sometimes our enemies are actually family. Those that are closest to us. Often it's not strangers that hurt us. It's the ones that are supposed to be family that really can do the most hurt. Such as, partners, husbands, right? Even our parents. Some people have parents that abuse them because they are abused. My grandchildren have, both their parents are abusers. And those children are scarred for life because of that abuse. And they also took the only person that helped them, i.e. me, away from them. But although that's hard for me and them, they know when they're old enough they can come and see me anytime that they want. So it keeps them strong knowing that, and it keeps me strong knowing that I hope and pray that every day they have the strength to break free from that abuse. So it's not always strangers that hurt us. It can be our nearest and dearest. And it can also be friends that we trust. And those friends will come into your life as a friend. They will extract information from you. They'll ask for your help. You give them that help. And then they'll use that and twist it and turn that help against you to make you look the bad one and then look the good one. We have to learn to rise above that. Keep being honest with yourself. Keep being you. Learn the ones that do that. And when you're around the ones that do that, silence. If they come to you again and ask for help, say, not today, thank you. I can't do that today. I'm working on me. That's all you need to say. I'm working on me. I don't have the time to help you. Sometimes we have to make the hard decision to cut family out of our lives. I cut my daughter out of my life 8 years ago because she was abusing her own children, and I, as her mum, could not condone that. So I haven't spoken or seen my daughter in 8 years. She tried to apologise once. I gave her the benefit of the doubt, and she attacked my partner verbally. And she also told lies about him so that her partner could attack my partner. 2 strikes and she was gone. Do I regret it as a mum? No. She's an adult. She's responsible. I brought her into the world. I brought her up the best that I could, considering that she had a child abusing dad. That's what I was dealing with, who gave her everything. Money, anything that she wanted, right? Because she was his princess, because she was his victim. And sadly, she then became the child abuser. I had to take that hard decision to turn my back on my own daughter, because I don't condone what she's doing with her own children. Yes, the authorities and the police know, but they do nothing. But karma will hit them one day. But that's for them. I'm not responsible for my daughter or my ex's family's reactions or actions, words or thoughts. They're totally responsible for that. And the ones that are attacking you, Yasmin, they're responsible for that, not you. Never own it, never claim it. And the thing about lies, the truth always comes out in the end. Especially if you stay silent around the ones that you know are stirring it and twisting it. They cannot make up strong lies with no words or with silence. And it's okay to say no if they ask for your help, because you know that when they already know that if they're asking for your help, they're wanting to use that help to twist and turn against you. Don't even allow that. Just say no, thank you. Can't help you today. I'm working on me, because self-love is more important right now for me. Once I've worked on me, then yes, I may be able to help you, but for now, I can't. And then just leave them in silence, as I call it, send them to Coventry. Oh, thank you for the finger hearts. Yep. Yep, self-care is so important. Hello, Geraldine and Donna. Unfortunately, our readings list for tonight is closed because we have 8 names on that list. But I am back tomorrow doing more free readings for 8 more people. Failing that, you can go to my profile and there is a pinned post with the readings list. Ask for a card on there. When I have free time during the day, I go through that list and I do little mini free readings on my profile and tag your name in your reading on there as well. So I hope that that helps. Yeah, and do you know why? When we work in with love and light, we're always going to have somebody that doesn't like that light, that is blinded by your light, that is threatened in some way by your love and your strength. It's a bit like when I did my live earlier. It was such a positive live because we had a lot of people coming on and learning so much about makeup techniques. Even from myself, who is registered blind, I was still able to show how I was doing my makeup. And during that live, we were talking about crystals and witches' tools, etc. And somebody reported it as going against community guidelines. And I got a 4-day ban from doing any lives on TikTok. Now, I could have crumbled at that. But again, you know, it is hard when people are attacking you for just being you. So I thought, you know what? I'm not going to accept it. I'm going to appeal it. And every time somebody gets me shut down or in TikTok jail, I will appeal it to the tilt. And so far, touch wood, my appeals have always been overturned because TikTok look at it and say, actually, you didn't do anything to violate it. There's a lesson there for TikTok as well. If somebody's reporting somebody's video, at least have the patience to look through that video to see if their complaint is valid or whether it's a false complaint. And if it's a false complaint, ban the people that are making the false complaints. It makes it so much easier for the light workers to carry on doing what they're doing. Oh, thank you, Joe Forster. Carly, unless they come through, I'm not sure. Normally, if loved ones come through, I will shout out messages. That's kind of how I roll. I can't really, because we have hundreds of people floating past my live, to call for on any spirits that are coming forward would be nigh impossible. So the way I work with my guides is every time I do a live, I will say to my guides, if you've got any messages while I'm reading other people's cards, just shout out the message, I will shout out. So if loved ones do come through, I will shout it out. But thank you so much, everyone. Yasmin, you're more than welcome. Stay positive. Diane, you are more than welcome. Hello, Ruby Pearl. I'm doing good tonight. Thank you. How are you, sweetheart? Lovely to see you again. That's what I'm, that's my calling, is to help people and to uplift people. That's what I do. That's what I come on to TikTok to do, and to lift people up. It's the same as I was supposed to come live yesterday, but a friend needed my help. I will always put the person that needs my help first before coming live, because I can do live any day of the week. My friend needed me more. That's kind of how I work. Okay. So, Yasmin, keep positive, and don't give away all your secrets to the ones that know are bringing you down. Also, it's okay to say no when they're asking for help, when you already know that because they're asking you for help, what they're really wanting is you to give them ammunition that they can fire back at you at any given moment. When you cut off their ammunition supply, they can't attack anymore. They'll soon give up. Oh, thank you. I did a makeup live earlier with Tracy, but somebody reported the live and the live got... Oh, I'm going to shoot these two birds. These birds have been negative tonight as well. But yeah. But I'm doing good. No problem. Diane, even though my list is full for tonight's readings, do feel free to put your name on my list on my profile, and I'll do a little mini reading for you when I get time to do the little mini readings on my profile for you. I'm always there to do live readings for 8 people each time I go live, but I also do the little mini ones as well for those that don't manage to get on the live list. Okay, I'm going to go with Danny Hutton next. I'm not sure if Danny's on tonight because these were the readings from the live that was cancelled the other night, but I will let Danny know that her reading is done because I know Danny watches it back on YouTube. So I'm just going to put a little star next to Danny's name so that I know to tag her. Ruby, if you put the question on the mini readings list on my profile, I can go through, I can answer that one on the mini, I can pick a card for you on the mini one, just because tonight's list is pretty full now. I do have eight names to get through tonight. Hello, Colleen Cole Energy. Thank you, Diane Smith. Again, the readings list is full for tonight, but I do have a readings list on my profile. If you ask for a card on there, I add you to that list, and everyone gets a mini reading on my profile, and I tag your name in your reading. Failing that, I'm back here tomorrow night doing another live with 8 free readings for 8 people. So thank you. Okay, so we are now on to Danny Hutton. I know Danny Hutton's maybe not on tonight, but I'm going to read her card anyway, just because she's on the list. Okay, so let's just shuffle this. Tonight's readings, or at least 7 of them, were readings that were cancelled due to technical issues. So rather than the 7 people missing out, I am redoing them tonight and doing an extra live tomorrow to make up for it. Okay, so let's do Danny Hutton's. So Danny Hutton, I will tag her in this on YouTube and also share this with her. Have faith in your dreams, Danny, is the message of this card, and it's a waxing crescent moon. Our dreams carry messages, sometimes warnings, sometimes blessings, and sometimes guidance. A lot of the time, we don't pay any attention to our dreams, which is why keeping a dream journal is so important. And a lot of people will say, I can't remember my dreams. Most of the time, the reason people can't remember their dreams is they open their eyes, they jump out of bed, they jump in the shower, put the kettle on, make the coffee, make the breakfast, get the kids to school. The minute that they step foot out of bed, their brain is on what are we going to do next mode, right? So the brain says, okay, I know this routine, we do it every day. Jump in the shower, get the kettle on, get the kids on. So the brain takes over that daily routine. The last thing your brain is thinking about is what you've just dreamed about. By the time you've had a quiet moment in all of that chaos, the dream's gone. And we might even just remember fragments, but then think, what was the rest of it? I can't remember. There is a key, a natural way that you can help to remember your dreams. And that's by activating your third eye and your crown chakra. And you simply do it by using your middle fingers on both hands, which is our power fingers. You place your left hand middle finger on your third eye chakra and your right one on your crown. And you're just going to do butterfly taps on both those chakras. When you do that, you will feel the energy, negative energy, moving away from those chakras. You might feel tingles, you might start to feel more relaxed, you might feel energized, you might see colors, you might sense peace. There's so many different reactions that this can have, depending on what your chakra, how blocked your chakras are. Do this 5 minutes before you go to bed at night or before you sleep. And then it will help you to drift off into a better night's sleep. Also good if you struggle to sleep in the first place, because it calms the third eye and the crown and lulls the brain into a natural relaxed state and enables the brain to shut off so that you're able to get some sleep. When you wake up in the morning, before you even jump out of bed, grab a pen and notebook, which should always be by your bedside, and write down anything you remember from your dreams, even if it's small fragments and it doesn't make sense. Write it down before you even get up out of bed. Because the minute you get out of bed, you're going to start losing any memory of those dreams. The next night, do the same thing. What you'll find is if it's fragmented dreams, those fragments will join together day by day in your journal to make up a message that you can understand. Writing it down, right? If you don't write it down, we're going to miss all those fragments. And the messages are missed. The guidance is missed as well. So this card is asking us to have faith in our dreams, to believe in our dreams, because dreams do carry messages. It's spirit tapping into our subconscious and giving us the messages that we need. So Danny, I know is not with us, but when she watches this on my YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight channel, I know that she'll be happy that I did that reading for her. Okay, we have Mini Honeybee next. I don't know if Mini Honeybee is with us, but I'm gonna still shuffle the cards for Mini Honeybee. And if she's not with us, I will send her a little message just to let her know that her reading is done. Hello, Laura Wright. Thank you. I would love to give more people a reading tonight. I do have 8 people on my list already, which is the maximum that I can do in one live. But Laura, please feel free to go onto my profile. I have a readings list there, and it's for little mini readings. If you just ask for a card, please, on that readings list. In my spare time, I go and I will reply to say you're on my list, and then I go through that list every day, and I do little mini readings on my profile, and I'll tag you in that reading. Failing that, I am back tomorrow doing another 8 free readings live as well. Hello, Manuf. So I hope that helps. Okay, so let's do Mini Honeybees. I don't think Mini Honeybee is with us tonight either. So I'm going to put a little star at Mini Honeybee's name as well so that I know to tag her. In her reading so that she can catch up with that reading on my YouTube channel, Lady Moonlight, and also the Mystic Witch. No problem, Laura. Okay, that's why I have 2 readings lists, one for my 8 readings when I go live, and the other one for when I'm not live, and those that haven't been able to get on my live reading list. Because I never like to let anybody down. All my online readings are free, but I do full card readings, which are an hour plus long. Unfortunately, they're not free, but you can book them through Facebook. I do Facebook Messenger call readings, and they are full readings. Okay, so let's do Mini Honeybee. I know Mini Honeybee's not with us tonight, but she's going to get a card anyway. So Mini Honeybee, show the world the real you, and it's the full moon in Aquarius. Show the world the real you. And when this happens, it often talks about people that are genuinely good people, good-hearted people, that want to go out of their way to help others where they can. And that means they want to please others, even if it means keeping themselves till last, helping themselves last. They would rather help others before they spend time and energy on themselves. And I feel that when this card comes into your card, Mini Honeybee, it's asking you to stop. Spend time for you as well. Make sure that you have at least half an hour every day where Mini Bee is having self-love time. Do your hair, do your makeup, make you feel great about yourself. And then you can go ahead and help others. Sometimes we want to make other people happy, and we set aside our own dreams and our own plans. In other words, we sacrifice our own happiness for the happiness of others. We should so not do that. Absolutely not. Okay? Because sometimes for all the best intentions of the world, we can't please everybody. And a lot of your efforts trying to please somebody that doesn't want to be pleased in the first place isn't going to help you or them. So it's learning self-love, being yourself, getting back to you. What does Minnie Honeybee want to do with her life? What is important for Minnie Honeybee to do? That's what you focus on, right? And if other people judge you for that, right? Or other people judge you for not being there for them or at their beck and call, that's their issue. That's not your issue. That's their issue. We should never sacrifice being ourselves. And it's one of the things, or one of the decisions that I made at the beginning of August, that I was going to leave the past totally behind me, and I was going to find me again. The me before abuse, the me before all of that. And I was going to start afresh. I was going to get back to me. And that's what I did. And that's why I started the Love Yourself August Challenge, where every day I will put my makeup on. Every day I will feel wonderful about being me. And every day I will come on and do readings. And if people report my lives and ban me, I will keep coming back. You know, they can ban me for 4 days. I will appeal it, like I did earlier on. And it got overturned. Ban me again, I'll appeal it. And even if the appeal isn't accepted, it's only 4 days, right? I'll do my lives 4 days on Facebook if I need to, because nobody is going to dim my light, right? It's my life. I will do what I want when I want, and if people don't like it, they can go off my lives. But they won't stop me doing what I need to do in life. They won't stop me being me, and neither should anybody stop you from being you. Right? And if somebody tries to stop you or push you down, get right back up. If they push you down again, get right back up. And keep getting back up. Because eventually they're going to get fed up of pushing you down, knowing that you're going to bounce back again. They don't want you to bounce back. They want you to stay down. No, don't stay down. Keep rising. Rise above it every time. They'll soon get fed up, and they'll go and pick on somebody that they can keep down to ground zero. And sometimes we need to do that in life. And this is where the card is saying, it's time for you to show the world the real you, the real Minnie Honeybee. She's been hidden amongst all that rubble for so long. It's time to bring her out. Dig her out. Bring her back out. You know, she's been cocooned in her little shell for too long. It's time to break that shell open, and it's time for you to spread your beautiful wings and fly high. Rise above the negativity. Rise above the ones that take and give you nothing back in return. It's time to bring Minnie Honeybee back to Minnie Honeybee. Always be yourself. You weren't meant to be somebody else. You know, we often see models in magazines, don't we? And we think, I want to be like her. Or we see somebody successful. Oh, I want that. I want to be as successful. I want to be as popular. I want to be as beautiful as what that person is. I want to be just like she is. Why? Why do we feel we need to rise to other people and copycat other people. We're not that person. We are ourselves. The universe made each and every one of us unique. There is only one me. There is only one Mini Honeybee. There is only one Yasmin. There is only one Colette. Why should we change that Yasmin, Colette, Honeybee? Why should we, or Yasmin, why should we change them? We should never change ourselves to please others. Because we were made perfectly just the way we're supposed to be. And the ones that are meant for us, they're the ones that will stay. And the ones that don't like us or don't like our vibe, carry on shining. They'll take themselves out of the picture without you having to do anything. Always, always follow your own heart. Always, always be you, no matter what. The right people will stay. As for the wrong people, wish them well in life and carry on. But as the card says, it's time to show the world the real you. And I know that this is Mini Honeybee's reading, but I just feel that there's a lot of people that are maybe watching this live today that are saying, I can relate to that. I can absolutely relate to that. And if you can relate to that, then the card's also asking you to show the world the real you, not the you that somebody else wants you to be. Yeah. Hello, hello. Oh, Jessica. Do you know, I've been there, honey. I've been where you are, that, we're ready to break down, we're ready to give up on life, we're ready just to throw in the can. But that's the last thing we should do. If there are people that are making you feel this bad, that's their issues. If people are bringing you down to ground zero, or doing your head in, or playing mind games, mental mind games with you, you need to find a way out. I had a narcissist ex-husband, and he played the meanest mind games ever. Suicide was one of the things that went through my mind many, many times. I even once attempted it, but luckily I had my dog with me, and my dog stopped me from jumping over a bridge. So we've all been in that situation, but sometimes it takes supportive people to say, don't you dare give up. That's what they want you to do. They want you to crack. They want you to break down. But instead of doing that, lift yourself up. Remove the ones that are bringing you down, that are doing your head in, that are showing you anything but love. Remove them from your life. And if they won't move, you move. You walk. You put your big high heels on and you walk straight out the door, and you don't look back. Because if they don't respect you, they don't show you support, they don't show you love, they don't deserve you. And nobody, and I mean nobody, deserves to push somebody to the point of breakdown. And if somebody is doing that to you, honey, it's time to put on your big girl shoes and to walk out the door and never look back. Hard as it may be, but sometimes we have to make that step. It took me 30 years to escape abuse. Looking back, I wish I'd left earlier. But abusers take away all your support network. They ban you from seeing your family, your friends. They stop you, they isolate you from the outside world so that you cannot ask anyone for help. And by doing that, they have you fully under their control until somebody comes along and helps you out. That's what the Purple Hearts Unite here movement is all about on TikTok that I started. Anyone wants to know about the Purple Hearts Unite, please DM me. I'm more than happy to let you know about the Purple Hearts Unite. When you feel stuck in a corner, sometimes you just got to just push past that corner, break out of that corner and just walk. It's hard, it's scary, and leaving abuse is the scariest thing that you will ever do in your life. Or leaving control is the scariest thing you'll ever do in your life. But it can also be the most freeing thing that you will ever do in your life. And all you need to do on TikTok is look for a purple heart on people's posts, because anyone carrying a purple heart on their post, you can jump in their DM box and say, I need help, I'm going through abuse, how do I get out? And that's what the Purple Hearts Unite is all about. Yep, exactly. Thank you. I get told that a lot of the time, and maybe it's because I'm a starseed. I'm an indigo starseed, which, if anyone knows anything about starseeds and indigo children, we are universal souls living a human existence. And when Mother Earth is in plight, the universe sends starseeds, indigo children, to help Mother Earth and also to give guidance, readings, healing, and blessings. And that's my role. And a lot of indigos, children, and starseeds that I've met already in real life or online, they all have that calming effect. So normally, if you find somebody like myself that is calming, we all get the same compliments as light workers. We always get that, you're so calming, I'm drawn to you, or I love your energy, or there's just something about you. But we're also the first people to get attacked through those who are maybe jealous of what we do, or who want to bring us down. But we always rise above it, and we try and teach others to do the same. So thank you. Love the Purple Hearts. Absolutely love the Purple Hearts. So I've marked Minnie Honeybee down, so I will contact Minnie Honeybee and let her know that her reading is on this. My lives are always shared on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel as well as the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. So if anyone misses their readings, they can always go to my YouTube, because I wait for TikTok to download it and then I save it to my YouTube and also my Facebook group, which is the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. All my social media links are on my bio website. There is, if you go to my bio, there's a little website link. Go to the second page on that website, and that's got all my social media links. Yep, definitely. Okay, So Shell Bell is next on my list. So I don't know again if Shell Bell is with us, because these readings are the ones that were cancelled on Tuesday night because I couldn't go live. So I don't know if Shell Bell is with us. Yep, 2323. Magical number. Love numerology. I see a lot of 1111s, which is a powerful spiritual universal number that always follows me around. Plus, I'm a Capricorn, 11-1. So 1111 is my power number because I was born on the 11th of January. And the year is 65, 6 and 5 make up 11. So it's kind of like 11, 11, 11. Powerful number. Oh, bless. Then, you know, if you see numbers since your dad passed, is your dad letting you know that he's with you? I know my mom and my dad are both always with me, and that brings me a lot of comfort. Especially my father, he was my best friend when I was going through bullying at school because I have a visual disability. So I was a target for bullying. But my dad, I get my strength from my dad because, you know, he would always teach, if you get knocked down, don't stay down, just get back up. And if they knock you down again, get back up. If they knock you down again, keep getting up till they get fed up of knocking you down and they walk away and try and knock somebody else down. Oh, I love that. Hello, hello. You know, sometimes we don't know why people do what they do. My stepdad was overdosing my mom with her chemo medicines, and I didn't see it at the time. I just thought my mom was being stubborn and not taking her medicines because I would go and visit her and give my stepdad time to go and do his things. And my stepdad would bring my mum's medicine up to her, and the first thing he would say is make sure she takes her medicines. And I would say to my mum, you need to take your medicine. And many times she refused it and said, if you don't put it down the toilet, I will. I can't take it. And, you know, she had already been told that her cancer was terminal. And she said, there's no amount of medicines that is going to change that. So what is the point? She was suffering quite badly with her cancer. It wasn't until my mum passed away that I bumped into my mum's best friend. And she shared a conversation that she had with my mum, where my mum said, I've stopped taking my medication because I can taste my medication in everything that my husband makes for me, whether it's in food, whether it's in drinks, coffee. She can taste it. She knew she was being overdosed because my ex wanted her house. He failed because she did her own will, and in the will the house was left to me. He can stay in it all the days of his life, but he will never be able to sell it or own it. So he basically overdosed my mum for no reason whatsoever. He didn't get anything. He tried to tell people that he had changed the will. And he told me that he had changed my mum's will when she died, and that he had full rights to my mum's house. I went to see my mum's lawyer and found out it was a whole pack of lies, and nobody could change the will because I was an executor to that will. So, you know, we don't know why sometimes our loved ones stop taking medicines or give up. Maybe it's not the fact that they give up. Maybe they're trying to tell us in some ways that something isn't right, but they haven't the heart to actually say what it is. You can't turn back the time and make things better for them, you know. And sometimes, sadly, like in my mum's case, it's usually when it's too late that we find out reasons why they do things. All we can do is show them love, care, and support, and do what we can to help them through. If we do that, then at least we're doing all we can. Oh, thank you. My online readings that I do live are free. My profile readings list, where I have people go on to ask me for readings on my readings list on my profile, and I do little mini readings there. They are all free. My full Facebook Messenger readings are an hour plus long, and they are £25 per reading. Or I do photo readings where I can read photos, and they are £15. Yep. Hi, Shelley. If I have time at the end, I will try and fit you one in. If not, please put your name on my list. I have got 8 readings on already, and it's kind of 11:30 at night, and I've been reading since 9 p.m. tonight. So if I don't get a chance to, I'll put you in brackets. If I don't get a chance or time to read you at the end, I will put you on my reading list. Shelley 456. So if I don't manage to fit you in right at the end, I will put you on my mini reading list for my profile readings. You're more than welcome. Okay, so I'm, who am I doing now? Shell Bell. Okay, I'm going to put a little asterisk next to Shell Bell because I don't think she's with us either, and I will message her to let her know that her name is on the list, because sometimes when I say I'm doing the list the next day because there was technical issues, they don't always remember. So yeah, thank you everyone for the likes. So anyone that hasn't been picked on tonight's readings, please go to my profile page. There's a pinned post on there that says readings list. Ask for a card on there. I will let you know you're on that list. And every day I do little mini readings on my profile and tag your name on there for a reading. So I hope that that helps. Okay, so let's pick a card for Shell Bell, who is on my list. I already have 8 names on this list tonight. So I'm going to see, and possibly 9, if I can fit the 9th one in. If not, I will put the 9th one on the list on my profile. Okay. So the card that I have for Shell Bell, your hard work is paying off, is the message of this card. So whatever it is that you've been working on, whether it's work relating to career, building your career, whether you're working towards some kind of project or hobby and you feel it's getting you nowhere, or you've been putting your heart and soul into something and you feel this isn't going to work, this isn't going to be successful. This card is letting you know you might not see the success that you have already built, but you are going to be successful at this, and now is not the time to give up. Now is not the time to stop what you have been building. You've already set down the foundations. You've already put so much time and effort into whatever it is that you are working on. And you may feel that you in person cannot see an end result. You might be thinking, yes, I've done this and I've done that and I've done the next thing, but I don't feel this is getting me anywhere. Sometimes when we are striving, if it's a career-related thing, and we are striving to get up the ladder or be successful in our work, we might feel that others are trying to stop us, that others are trying to take our limelight. And that can often be intimidating for us, and we feel like just giving up. And just, what's the point? People are trying to bring me down. People are trying to stop me from reaching where I want to be. So I'm just going to stop. When this card comes into the fray and says your hard work is starting to pay off, now is definitely not the time to give up. Now is more than ever the time to keep going, the time to keep pushing forward. And when you keep pushing, when you least expect it, that's when the rewards come flooding in. And you can sit back on your laurels and look back at what you've just built and what you've achieved. And you can say to yourself at the end of all of that, thank goodness I never gave up. Thank goodness I kept going. Thank goodness I kept pushing. Because sometimes the easiest thing in the world is to give up, because we can't see the end coming. But this card is saying the end is coming, but it's not really the end. It's only the beginning, because success is going to follow. Abundance is going to follow. And all that hard work that you have put into this is going to definitely pay off. So definitely it's not the time to stop. Keep going. Even if it's bit by bit, day by day, keep going. Every step forward is a step closer to your goal. Every step forward is a step towards success. Don't stop. Keep going forward. I hope when you get this reading, Shell Bell, that it has meaning for you. And I do see success and abundance in the future for you. Shell Bell. Yeah. Red wine, UB40. I love red wine. Okay, so we've done Shell Bell. We've now got Colette. So I don't know if our lovely Colette is still with us. But I'm going to shuffle these cards for our Colette. A lovely, lovely, lovely Colette. Yay, Colette's still here. Thank you for being patient, Colette. At last you're getting your reading. Spirit have been kind tonight. They haven't been playing with my tablet and draining the energy. I don't know what the heck was going on Tuesday night, but it wasn't just me. I was speaking to some of my coven sisters, because I run my own witches coven on Facebook, and they were feeling the same. Every time they did something with technology, the energy was too strong, and it kept draining their phones and their tablets and creating so much havoc. And I know when I was doing my live readings on Tuesday, what was it, Colette? About 4 times. 4 times my tablet kept dying, and then I tried my phone, and they played with the phone as well, and the phone just kept on freezing on everybody. So I changed back to my tablet. In the end, I just thought, you know what, it ain't working. So we're just gonna have to do the readings another night. So yeah, it does happen. Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. It was just one of these nights. But you know what? I love all my followers, because thank you to Colette and to all the ones that kind of messaged me when they drained my message, and they were like, "Are you okay? Is everything okay? Why did you just disappear on us?" Um, this is why I love the community here on TikTok. Don't get me wrong, you do get the trolleys. We had a few negative ones at the beginning of this live. I don't tolerate the negative. I just kind of yeah, whatever. Have a good day. Block. Carry on. Because I just don't do negative. Colette will always tell you that. Colette's been following me for, seems like forever now, Colette, isn't it? I feel like I know Colette so well. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love. Do you know I used to live not far from Blackpool? I lived in Preston, down in Lancashire. Um, when my parents came out of the RAF, we stayed in Preston for a little while, and he had his own removal business. But Preston wasn't that far from Blackpool, and I have lots of happy memories with my parents and my brother and sister in Blackpool. In fact, a couple of years ago, my partner and I went back to Blackpool, and it was just so many happy memories came flooding back from when I was a child. Um, I've always liked Blackpool. There's just something about it. I love the big huge ballroom on the promenade at Blackpool. Um, it is full of spirits. I was in my element. We went there for the high teas and watching all the dancers on the floor and listening to the organ playing, the music playing and stuff. And in between all the dancers, you could actually see, or at least I could see all the spirits from people who used the ballroom way back in its day. And it was it just has such a haunting feeling about it. Oh, bless. Oh, I love that. Yeah. How cool is that? Now, Carly, Bird, if you do fall asleep or it gets too tired, don't worry, you'll still get your card reading, and I share it onto my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel and my Mystic Witch YouTube channel, as well as my Facebook group, which is the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. All my lives here, apart from the one that somebody reported earlier on, just for spite, get shared onto my YouTube channel. You do get some jealous trolls on TikTok as well who think it's great to report your lives and get you a 4-day ban, but thankfully I disputed it, and TikTok got me back on. So yeah, talk about bouncing back. Hello from New Zealand. I do. I'm not a tarot reader. I'm a spiritual reader. I just use the cards for extra information. But I do card readings every night. So Colette, nothing will come of this situation is your card for tonight, and it's the void of course moon. Nothing will come of the situation. I'm sure you've had this card before, or maybe it's somebody else, but I'm being told you've had this card from me before, that nothing will come of this situation, right? So again, when this card comes up, there is somebody dragging you into maybe a debate or a situation that you really don't want to be in. And you're standing your ground on this, but they're also digging their heels on their side of things, and never the two shall meet. And sometimes it's a case of, we're going to bat this ball back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. You're never going to give up. I'm never going to give up. You're going to be right. I'm going to be right. And nobody's going to be wrong. And nobody's going to admit it, if that makes sense. Hello. Hello, for the ones that would like me to pick a card, I would love to pick a card for absolutely everybody that comes onto my live. I already have 9 on my list, and I do take my time with the cards, which is very time consuming. However, I'm not saying no, I will not give you a card. I do have a readings list on my profile. It's on my pinned post. It has readings list at the top. If you ask for a card on there, I will reply to let you know you're on that reading list. And every day when I'm not live, I go to that readings list and I do at least 2 or 3 names every day on that list if I can, and give you a little mini reading on my profile page, and I tag your name in it. So if you're not on this list for tonight, please do go to my profile and ask to get on that list. And I will add your name to that list and do little mini readings. Failing that, I'm back tomorrow night doing another 8 names when I'm doing lives. So, Colette, I'm glad that you can relate to this, and that yes, you never give up. But you know what? Neither you should. And maybe the other person is feeling the same, and maybe they shouldn't give up either. But ultimately, the easiest way out of this situation is to actually say to the person that you're debating with, do you know what? You're not going to give in. I'm not going to give in. So can we draw a line under this and say, let's agree to disagree, drop the subject, and move on. Now, if the other person refuses to do that, that is their issue. That is not your issue. That is theirs. So if they say, no, no, I want to thrash this out, simply be nice and say, we're never going to thrash this out because you're going to stay where you are on this. I'm going to stay where I am on this. I ain't going to change my mind, and neither are you. So let's agree to disagree, and I'm ending it. And then walk away. It's not your problem if they don't accept that, right? You've shown them the white flag and saying, you know what, I'm tired of this. It's not, nothing's going to come of it. So let's drop it, change the subject, whatever, and move on. If they don't move on, that's their issue, not yours. It's time to let go of this. It doesn't mean that you're giving up. It doesn't mean that you are not standing your ground. You are, right? You're still saying, this is how I am. This is, I'm not going to change my mind on it. But at the same time, I'm not going to stand here forever and a day arguing on it. I'm going to end it now by saying, I agree to disagree. If you don't agree to disagree, that's your problem. But as far as I'm concerned, the topic or the debate has closed and I'm moving on. You're more than welcome. Yes, I have picked for the readings, Ellen, but feel free to join me tomorrow night or to get a card or get added to my readings list again on my profile. Yeah, you know, and when there's a child involved, it makes it even more difficult. But just keep standing your ground, right? Because ultimately, that child will not be a child forever and a day, right? And that changes the whole ball game. Because when that child is an adult, or when that child is old enough to make its own decisions, then that's when you can draw a line under the sand, as it were. But yes, when a child is involved in the middle of it all as well, you know, it is hard. And, you know, sometimes it's just a case of just trying to play it down for the child's sake until that child is old enough. Oh, you're more than welcome. So I hope that brings you a little bit of comfort. Yes, stand your ground as far as children go. You know, fight for the children always, especially if you're trying to protect that child. But at the same time, limit the confrontation as much as you can, even if you have to kind of just say, I'm not talking about this just now. And just keep reminding them you're not going to back down on this. And as I said, the child will grow into an adult and make its own minds up. And that ends that particular situation for all of you. You know, it doesn't matter if he's not yours. You know, sometimes the best family in the world are not blood. I have friends now in my life that they are more sisters to me than my own sister. They are more brothers to me than my own brother, etc. And they're not blood, right? They don't have to be blood to be connected to us or have a strong connection to us. ultimately, we're all human beings. Ultimately, we're all connected in one way, shape, or another. Humans are connected to animals. Animals are connected to insects. Insects are connected to plants. Plants are connected to trees. Trees are connected to the earth. The earth is connected to everything. Everything is connected. And when you realize that really, at the end of the day, when you look at life, whether you're human, whether you're animal form, we are all brothers and sisters. Every one of us. We might not get on with each other, but ultimately we're all family. Just because we're not blood doesn't mean say we're not family. There's a lot of people that have come into my life and said, you're more like a mom, or you're more like a sister than my own mom, or my own sister, or my own auntie, and I can relate to you. And that's absolutely fine, right? Because you've connected with a sister or brother that means something to you. So even though the child is not biologically yours by blood, that doesn't mean to say that he's not family to you. And yes, that's why you're standing your ground. Hello, Francisco. Oh, thank you, Jilly. Hello, everyone. Yeah, and it can be. It can be really, really hard. I've even had children in my life that say, I love you. And they're not my children, but they are connected to me. I can walk down the street and a child will smile at me and just give me a wave. That child may not wave to everybody it passes. In fact, that happened not so long ago. Me and my partner were in town and we were going through the shopping centre and we're passing all these busy shops. And this little girl with such a cute little face, I saw her coming closer, and she just looked up at me, smiled, and went, "Hi, hi." She must have been about 7 or 8, and I just smiled and I said, "Hello," and she's like, "Woo!" And she was so excited because I acknowledged her. Now I had never met this little girl in my life, but for whatever reason, this little girl felt connected to me and felt she knew me in some way, shape, or form. And even today, adults come into my life and say, there's something about you. I don't know what it is, but I'm drawn to you. I've also had people come onto my life and said, I'm really, really tired. But I can't go to sleep. I can't pull myself away from you. And that's because we're attracted to different people. And that's absolutely fine. Hello, Karen. Blessings to you as well. It is. Hello, Wishing Star. I love that name, Wishing Star. It is. I'm doing good, thank you. Hello, and welcome everybody that's just joined me. Oh, love and light to you as well, Wishing Star. I love that. What a beautiful name, Wishing Star. So Colette, I do hope that really does help. And yes, there is a strong connection, obviously, with you and this little boy, so yeah, stand your ground, just because he's not flesh doesn't mean to say he doesn't love you any less. Children sometimes can teach us a thing or two about unconditional love. It's the same with animals. I've seen so many abused animals that totally adore their owners that abuse them. Now that's what you call true unconditional love. And it's because animals are trying to teach us humans how to love, not hate. And one day, this dog that was getting beaten up by his owner, I shouted at the owner and said, "Leave the dog alone. What harm has that dog done to you?" I got a little bit of abuse from it, but his karma soon came because one day I opened my garden gate to find this dog had obviously broke free from his master and was just outside the gate. It was skin and bone. I called it over. It was terrified, absolutely terrified. And I got my own dog's lead and I sat on my step with a handful of dog biscuits and I just sat with my hand, calmly talking to the dog. The dog eventually started to move closer and closer till it got to my hand. It was still it was shaking like a leaf. This poor thing was terrified. It started to eat from my hand, and I gently stroked its head, building confidence every step of the way with this animal who was clearly traumatized. And I gently placed the lead over the dog's collar. And I was able to phone the dog warden and explain to the dog warden that I knew this dog was being abused by its owner. And all I wanted was this dog to have a good home. I was assured by the dog warden that if the owner came forward to claim the dog, he would not give the dog to the owner, considering the condition the dog was in. I begged for that dog not to be put to sleep. I said, this dog deserves a new home. So he said, we'll take it to a vet, get the vet to give it a bill of health or to build it up or give it medicine or whatever treatment it needs, and into a rescue kennel until it is rehomed. My deed was done and I knew that dog had reached the end of his abusive life. So, yeah. Oh, you're more than welcome, Colette. I'm glad. Oh, see, that's what I love about rescue dogs. They can go through so much abuse, and if they get a new home and a new beginning, it can make the world. And not only does that dog feel loved and secure when it's found a new forever home, the person that's gave it that new forever home also finds that dog brings them so much joy and blessings into their life. But yeah, I will always stand up for abused children and abused animals, and also abused men and women as well. That's what the Purple Hearts Unite's all about. Yep. You know, sometimes even with the scaredest of dogs, never chase a dog if it's terrified. Be patient. You know, luckily it was a dry day that day, but even if it had been pouring of rain, I would have still sat in rain, thunder, and storm to help that dog out. And I'm just so glad that I know it reached a good home. So, yeah. So thank you, Colette. Okay, the next one on my list is lockdown. I don't know if lockdown is still with us. I'm just gonna get a drink while I'm waiting to see if lockdown is with us tonight. Yep. Oh, thank you, Jennifer, for the roses. And Wishing Star, thank you so much. Okay. I don't know if lockdown's still with us. I don't think she is. Hello, Jack Mac. Unfortunately, my readings list is full for tonight. However, please feel free to go to my profile. I have a readings list on there, and just ask for a card on that readings list, and I will add you to the list. And every day I take a couple of names from the list and do little mini readings on my profile. Tag your name on that. Failing that, I'm back again tomorrow doing another 8 readings. Yep, I always drink plenty during readings. I always make sure I hydrate. I have a huge bottle of water before I do my readings, and then I usually have like a sugary drink just to keep energy up. But yeah, water is my best friend. Do you know what? I know Carly Bird is getting a little bit tired, so I'm gonna do Carly Bird first because I know Carly Bird is on the live. And I will leave Lockdown. I will put Lockdown in Carly Bird's place. So Carly Bird, if you're still here, I'll do you first, and then I will do the ones that are here on the list. And then the ones that are on my list that have maybe gone offline or whatever, I will leave them to the last. So I know Carly Bird was around. I hope she's not fallen asleep. Yay! No, she hasn't fallen asleep. Yay! So let's pick a card for Carly Bird. Just because Carly Bird is already here. And then I know that Lockdown can always find her reading on YouTube, because I always share my lives on my YouTube channel. Hello, Donna. Unfortunately, the readings list for tonight is full, but please feel free to put your name down on my readings list on my profile. And I will do a little mini reading on my profile when I get to your name on the list and I tag your name in that reading. I am also back tomorrow picking another 8 names. I only do 8 readings on my lives just because I do take my time with my readings, so they are a little bit more time consuming, which is why I only pick 8. Hello, hello, Tracy, how are you? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was just telling everybody about the duo live that we did. That somebody reported and got me banned for 4 days, but I'm back because I disputed it. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Yay! I'm so glad. Anybody that was on our live earlier on, Tracy and I were doing a duo live, and I'm sure Tracy and I are going to be doing another duo live. And we were having so much fun until I showed my wand, which somebody took exception to, and they reported the live, and the live was cut dead. Me and Tracy were in the middle of our makeup and the live was just cut dead. And I got a notification saying that I had been banned from doing lives for violating community guidelines for showing a wand. Really? So I disputed it. And I put a post up saying I'll do lives on my Facebook and for 4 days until I'm back. However, as fate had it, I had not long posted that when I got a notification from TikTok saying, we've looked at your video, you haven't after all broken violations, so you can now go back to doing lives. So yeah, it was a good live until some jealousy person got in the way. No, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Selena, without doing a reading for you, I wouldn't be able to answer that one. Donna, because the readings list is busy, is filled up tonight. Um, if you are already following me, if you go to my profile, I have 2 pinned posts. One of those pinned posts has the title readings list. If you comment on that post, card please, I will let you know that you are on my readings list. I then tag you when I do your reading on my profile so that you can find that reading. Failing that, I am back tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. to do more live readings. But because of the length of my readings each night, I can only do 8 names each live. Good evening, everyone. As I said, I would love to answer everybody's questions about love and buying houses or getting houses, etc. But my priority has to be for the 8 names that I have on my readings list tonight. You can go to my profile and put your question in there, and I will pick a card for a mini reading that hopefully will answer your questions. Okay, so let's, I'm gonna keep continuing with my readings list. And then I'm gonna do Carly Bird. As far as the questions with are you with the right person, what does your intuition say? If your intuition says this person is my world, I can't live without him, I feel that this person loves me unconditionally, and it just feels so right, then you're with the right person. But if you have a negative feeling in your gut, don't listen to the head or the heart. Listen always to the intuition, your gut instinct. If it feels right, it's right. If it feels wrong, so I hope that answers that question for you. Oh, welcome back. You're more than welcome. Okay, let's see what Carly Bird card has to say. Okay, Carly Bird. It's a question for you, honey. What is it that you need to release? All right? There is something that you are holding on to from the past. Now, that could be past hurt, it could be past trauma, it could be past bullying, past abuse, or even a grudge. We may be holding a grudge, but there is something that you are finding very, very difficult to let go right now. And you put it to the back of your head and it keeps coming back. And you shove it back and it keeps coming back. And you just can't get it out of your mind. And that then weighs heavy because we're taking it from the past into the present and then into the future with us. And the longer we carry it around with us, the heavy that burden becomes. Okay, do you know what? What I will do, Donna, all I can do is just put Donna down for my free readings list on my profile. Because you're under user, lots of numbers, etc., it would be difficult for me to tag you. So I'm just going to put you down as Donna. And all I can suggest is that every day you just keep checking my profile to see if your name comes up. I will just put it as Donna. Hi, Katie. Hi, for those that are just joined and are new and asking, can I tell them about relationships? Can I give them answers to this? On my lives, I do free readings for 8 people. And I do mini readings on my profile. So I don't always have time to answer individual questions because I would really be here all night. Hello, Zoe. Unfortunately, my list is absolutely chock-a-block tonight. So I'm only doing the 8 readings on my lives, but there is a free readings list on my profile. Please feel free to put your name down on that. I am back tomorrow night picking another 8 names. But when I go live, I only pick 8 names to get a reading, and I concentrate on those 8 readings a night. No problem. So getting back to Carly Bird, I'm not sure if you know what this card is relating to. Let me just pick up. But whatever it is that you are holding on to, it's not serving your purpose right now. And in the end, it's just going to drag you down. And that's why the universe is asking you, what is it that you now need to release? What is it that is weighing you down? The universe could quite happily, or spirit could quite happily tell me what it is that is weighing you down. That's the easiest option, right? But what the universe wants you to do is to work it out for yourself, what it is that you are carrying from the past into the present and then possibly into the future. Once you know what it is that you cannot release or you cannot let go, you need to write that down. And then you need to burn it. I will say take it outdoors and burn it outdoors. Don't try and burn it in your house and set the smoke alarms off. And then if it keeps on coming back, write it down again and keep burning it. And keep repeating that process. And as you burn it and you cast the ashes to the wind each time, Say to the universe, take this away from me. I don't need it anymore. I need to release it. I need to let it go. And if it keeps coming back, burn it, write it down, burn it, cast it to the wind, take it away. Repeat, repeat, repeat until one day you won't even realize that it's not actually coming back. It's gone. Because the universe adhered to your request and stopped it coming back to your mind. But holding on to it is not going to serve your purpose. It's just going to drag you down. And that weight from the past is going to get heavier and heavier as you pull it into the present and into the future. Oh, bless. The ones that I've got on my readings list for tonight, I'm just doing Carly Birds. And then it's Grey Witch, Colette, and Angel Heart. And Shelley 456. Good evening. So yeah, I feel that this card isn't talking about releasing the loss of your mum, obviously, because that's a recent thing, which just adds to everything else. You need to have time as well for grieving your mum, because that's still raw, right? And the universe would never ever say to you, oh, your mum's just passed over into spirit, let's just put that to the past and forget about it. Of course not. The universe wants you to have time to grieve, but to fully grieve for your mum who you've just lost, you need to release the thing that's holding you back from the past first, because holding on to that and grieving for your mum, it doubles the burden. It truly does. So you need to release the past things so that it gives you that space to grieve for your mum at this particular time. So the universe would never ever say to you, write down the loss of your mum on the paper and burn it. That's not what the universe is saying here. And that's what it's asking you. What else is it that you need to release in order for you to feel free enough to allow you that peace of mind and that time to grieve for your mum? The universe also wants you to know, and Spirit want you to know, your mum is with you, sweetheart, right? She's with you, because they're saying she never left you. She's not in any pain. She's not in any discomfort. And she is with you every single day. Even though you may not feel her or see her, she's definitely with you. And I feel that it's your mum that's saying, you need to let this go. I feel your mum knew about this situation from the past. And Spirit are really good at reading our thoughts. So your mum would know that you're still holding on to this. And sometimes, even though they're just new to spirit realms, they can come through with so much beautiful messages like this and saying, come on, what is it you need to release now? What is it that I can help you with to heal with this? Because I believe your mum was a hidden healer, right? If somebody was hurt, your mum would fix it and heal it. If somebody was hungry, your mum would feed them. If somebody needed help, your mum would help them, if that makes sense. Oh, no problem, Colette. Good night, sweet angel. Yeah. Okay, was the name on the profile list? If it's on the profile list, it's a different list from my live list. And I haven't got round to doing all the names on there. Do you know what? I'm going to write down your name and I'll double check after this live. Katie Birdie. I'm sure it's on my profile list, which is a different list. Because I'm sure I've seen your name on the profile list. So if it's not on the list, I'm going to put it on the profile list to make sure you get that reading, honey. So yeah, if it's a past relationship, it's time to release the pain or the upset from that past relationship, right? So that you can move on into the present and the future. Your mum is sending you so much healing for this situation, as is other spirit. Okay? I feel you have Raphael also helping out with this healing situation. All right? But, you know, time to write down that past relationship and burn it and keep doing it and keep casting it to the wind till it's gone for good. Your mum wants you desperately to know that you've not really lost her. She's still watching over you every single day. She knows how much you miss her. And she's just wanting to send you love at this time, sweetheart, because she says you need it. If she could give you a virtual hug, she would. And often she does give you what I call a spiritual hug. She's not aware. She doesn't know whether you are aware she's doing this, should I say. But she wants you to know every so often. She just comes along and just gives you a gentle spiritual hug. I'm so glad. Yes, that's what she was kind of hinting at. You have a lot of loved ones in spirit. Some are ancestral. In other words, some are probably people on your family tree that you've never even met, but they are still around you. Your mum wants to let you know. She says the gang's all here. I don't know if that means anything, but she's saying please let her know the gang's all here. So I feel that there was people passed on before your mum's time, and your mum often wondered whether she was going to meet up with them. She's letting you know, well, she did just that. All right, because she says the gang's all here. Oh, you're more than welcome. And you know what? That is one of the common things when we pass over. We never pass over alone. There is always someone on the other side that is there to welcome us and there to help us through that transition. And that's exactly what your mum was meaning when she said the gang's all here. She didn't pass alone. She didn't have to face that transition alone. There were others waiting for her on the other side that helped her through that transition. And, you know, my mum and dad were the same. They had loved ones that were there waiting for them on the other side too. And it's such a comfort to know that that's exactly how spirit realm works. We never ever enter spirit realms on our own. There is always, always someone waiting on the other side for us. Yeah. Well, she said she found her. All right. Because sometimes when they call their mum, they actually see their mum. Um, I've seen that so many times in my life with loved ones. They will call out somebody's name just before they pass. And the reason that they're doing that is that person's calling them. They actually see that person before they actually pass. And the person that's waiting on the other side also lets them know it's time to let go, it's time to come forward, it's time to pass over, you're safe. And that can be the biggest comfort of all for souls that, maybe fear when they get to that end of their life cycle because we don't know what's on the other side. Um, and it's just so nice to know, isn't it, that there's always a loved one waiting on the other side to greet us. Hello. Oh, bless. Isn't it just? I just love that. But yeah, they know. Loved ones hang around in spirit until that person passes over. Um, I know that for my mom, she lost her brother through suicide or attempted suicide. Um, and my mum never ever got over that because it was her baby brother. And I know he was waiting on the other side for her, and that brought me comfort because I know it lived with her for life. She wanted to know why he took his life. Spirit can't tell us why they do. It's just one of those unwritten laws. But it brought me comfort to know that he was the one waiting for her on the other side. Oh, you're more than welcome. Because, loved ones know what we're thinking. We are all, take away our human body, we are all forms of energy, right? That energy fires our brains, right? Our brain is a mechanism that cannot work without spiritual energy, right? So if our soul disappears from the human brain, which is why doctors say they are brain dead, the spirit has gone, right? It's the soul that keeps the brain ticking and the body functioning, right? The soul is the engine that keeps the human body going. Take the engine out and the body ceases to exist. So that spiritual energy connects to our thoughts. It's a huge thought pattern. So often, spirit in spirit realm can tap into our thoughts because energy connects to energy. And that's why loved ones know what we're thinking. And when we think about a loved one, it's like shouting their name. Yeah. And a lot of people ask me the same questions. What happens when we leave our body, when we go, when we die? We don't die. We just go on to the next stage. We just go on to I call it our rebirth. And that rebirth can be a short time in spirit and then maybe born again to live another lifetime. Or depending on how many past lives we've lived, we may just stay in spirit realm and become a higher guide to help and guide others on the earth plane. Unfortunately not, because she kind of just came, gave her message and disappeared. So she hasn't told me her name. Sometimes they give me names, sometimes they don't. But I know that she had somebody waiting for her. There was a lady initially waiting for her on the other side, but there was also two gentlemen in spirit waiting for her, and there was others as well. There was quite a few. So I hope that brought you a little bit of comfort, but also please remember it's time to heal from that past relationship too. So maybe start writing things down. Every time that past relationship comes into your mind, write it down, then burn it, then release it. Every time it keeps coming back, do the same. Burn it, release it, until it no longer affects your present and your future. I am doing readings in this live, but it's only the readings that I've got on my list, which is already full, but I am doing 8 more readings tomorrow evening. I'm also doing some mini readings on my mini readings list tomorrow during the day as well. So if you're on my profile readings list, I will be doing some mini profile readings tomorrow for those that are on my profile list. Oh, I'm so glad it did. And thank you so much. I'm so glad you were here to get that reading finally, Carly. Okay. So we've done Colette, we've done Carly. Do we still have Angel Heart 22? Angel Heart 22 is the next one. Yay, she's here. Thank you for being patient. Let me just give these cards a good shuffle. Okay, as I'm shuffling this card, there's a lady coming through, and I don't know if this lady could be coming through for Angel Heart, or she could be coming through for anyone that's watching this live, because sometimes Spirit just shout out names or messages. But this lady's name was Eleanor. Eleanor. There's an Eleanor coming through. So if anyone knows of a lady who is passed over in spirit and her name is Eleanor, please let me know. Doesn't matter if nobody can place this name, but there's a lady called Eleanor. Okay, Katie, if it's a profile list, I haven't got round to doing your name on there yet, but your name is on the list. So I am doing profile readings tomorrow. So chances are your card will get read tomorrow, and I will tag your name in it. Oh, wow. So Ellen, was your great-grandmother called Eleanor? Because this lady is elderly. I feel this lady is elderly or was elderly when she passed. And I feel she's been in spirit a while, but she she shouted out the name Eleanor. Ah, okay. Right, okay. Well, if you were named after your great grandmother, it's your great grandmother shouting your name. That makes total sense why she's shouted Eleanor. She's just come forward and just wanted to let you know she sees you. And she just wanted to say hi. And she's smiling and saying beautiful namesake. So I guess that fits with what you've just said. Because she says you are her namesake. And that means that actually means a lot to this lady. Am I right in thinking you didn't meet this lady? You never got the chance to meet your great grandmother. Yeah, because that's what she's telling me. She says we never ever met because you were born after her time. But she says that doesn't mean to say that she doesn't know you. Oh, she knows you so well. Because when you are connected to a family tree, you're connected to ancestors, even those ancestors that you've never ever met. She has been guiding you from birth, even though you don't realize it. She is one of your biggest guides. And she took the opportunity to come through tonight. Obviously, she saw you here and she's come through to let you know that she's been with you since the day you were born, even though you didn't know her. She's one of your biggest guides. Oh, you're more than welcome. I'm only the messenger. I never know what's going to come through. But that I just think that's beautiful because I can so relate to that because my great grandmother was an Irish witch. She was exiled from Ireland in the 1800s for marrying against her religion or her family's religion. And she lost everything. She was basically asked to leave Ireland and she came to live in Scotland. Her name was Lady Moon, or her witch's name was Lady Moon. And when I was just young, I used to speak to this lady who loved wearing long black dresses, which is I've always wanted to wear long black dresses. And I never got the chance when I was going through abuse. So when I started the self-love challenge in August to get back to me and self-love and to teach others to self-love, I decided I was going to change my complete wardrobe and go back to my Victorian style of clothes, which I've always been drawn to. And my witch's name was given to me by this lady who is also my great grandmother and my biggest guide. And she called me Lady Moonlight because I was the light of her moon. She was Lady Moon and I was Lady Moonlight. So we are connected. So sometimes our great grandparents or our grandparents can become our higher self, and can guide us. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just the way it works. We often ascend from our ancestors. What actually happens in that situation is that we ascend into spirit after we live a lifetime on earth. We go through a transition in spirit and then we are reborn into a new life. But part of our spirit breaks off, and the biggest part stays in spirit realm while the smallest part is reborn into a new life. Those two halves are always connected. So though it was my great-grandmother, I have all my great-grandmother's memories, her wisdom, her life. And those memories can come back to us in deja vu. Carly, I can guarantee there'll be times in your life where you've been to a place that you've never been to, right? And you know what is in that place. It's like, I've been here before, but how can that be? Because I haven't been here before in this lifetime. Or you meet somebody, a stranger, and you say something and they say something back, and you get those hairs on the back of your neck standing up, right? And you're like, I have this deja vu moment. Where have I said this very same thing to the very same person in the very same place? But how can that be? Because this person's a stranger. No, that person isn't a stranger. You are being shown a part of a past life. You're meeting with another past life soul, and you're putting a part of that past life right by reliving a moment. Every moment we live, we learn lessons. If we learn that lesson well, we don't have to repeat it in a future lifetime. But if we make mistakes, we then get put back to earth. We are then put in a similar situation, and we hopefully get that deja vu that is basically saying to us, remember, this is where you went wrong the first time. Don't muck it up this time. So I feel that with you, Carly, your grandmother is that very guide. So you and your great-grandmother are connected, right? She is your guide. And if you've had deja vu, that's why. So I hope that that helped bring some comfort to you. Hello, Danny. Oh, bless. Well, Danny, make sure that you watch this back at some point on my YouTube channel, because I've done your reading tonight. Okay, your reading I think it was the second name on my list tonight. I was going to message you, so now I don't have to message you. But yeah, your card reading from the other night is on here. But I will be posting this onto my YouTube channel, so you'll get your reading. No problem, Danny. Isn't it beautiful when we learn about spirit and how they connect to us? Oh, good night, Jennifer. Okay, so let's shuffle these cards for who are we on? Angel. Is it? Yeah, Angel Heart. I just had to shout out that name in between while I remembered the name. Yay, Angel Heart. I love that name, Angel Heart. Beautiful, beautiful name. It was the same as the other name that was on earlier, Wishing Star, or Wish on a Star, or something that was like that, but it was I love names like that. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, let's shuffle these cards and see where these cards lead us. Okay, you have got the full moon eclipse, angel heart, and conclusions are within reach is the message of this card. I feel you are waiting for something, or waiting for a conclusion or an ending to some kind of situation that has been dragging on. Now that could be anything. That could be you're waiting for results of an exam. It could be you're waiting for news of legal matters, or you're waiting for news of a job, but you're waiting for something to come to a conclusion that you have been it's just been lingering on and on and on. It's like somebody getting divorced and they're waiting for the court's decision to grant that divorce. Sometimes it can feel like an eternity before we actually reach that conclusion. And we wonder if it ever will reach that conclusion. It's the same with any debates that we're going through. You know, if we go through a breakup or whatever, sometimes it's assets that need to be worked out. Sometimes it's children get brought into the mix. And it's very unsettling for all parties. Whatever the situation and whatever the circumstances of this long-awaited outcome, when this card comes into your reading, is letting you know that the conclusion is closer than you actually think. Yes, you've waited a long time for this situation to reach its conclusion, to reach its finale, if you like, but it's within reach, is the message of this card. Hello, little fluff clouds. How cute is that name? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Good evening, Makasi. So, I don't know whether you can relate to the meaning of this card and what it's relating to. But whatever it is, I see a long, long wait, if that makes sense, right? From the start of this situation, it just seems to just never end. It's always on your mind because it hasn't finished. Thank you for being able to relate to this, right? I feel this has drained the heck out of you. It's not so much the situation itself, it's this long-awaited ending to this situation. It's just dragged and dragged and dragged. And every time you try and take your mind off it, it's just there. And it's like, oh, when is this going to end? When is this going to finish? Yeah. Thank you for confirming that. Well, this is here to tell you that conclusions to this situation are nearing its end. They are almost within reach. All right, so the wait is almost over. Yes, it's been a long haul. Yes, it's been a long drag. The conclusion is going to be favorable. Right? It's going to go in a positive direction, if that makes sense. Because I feel that there's a lot of worry. What if this goes wrong? What if this doesn't work out? This card is here to say that's not going to happen. It's going to reach a conclusion that is better for everyone concerned, if that makes. You're more than welcome. So it's asking you not to think on the negative side of this, because the conclusion is definitely not negative. There is light at the end of this very long tunnel. And the conclusion is going to actually benefit everyone, right? Because the decision that will be made at the end of all of this has been carefully thought out so that it can be a happy medium for everyone involved in this situation. Hi Jules, this one is for Angel. It's Angel's reading. But just because it's Angel's reading doesn't mean to say that anyone else listening to my readings tonight can't relate to the same card. Because often other people are waiting for conclusions as well. So, for example, Jules is asking if this is aimed at anyone in particular. Yes, it's Angel's reading, but if someone else can also relate to the message in this card or the guidance in this card, then yes, it can be aimed at absolutely anyone that is waiting for a conclusion or waiting for an ending of a situation. Okay, well, Julie, if you can relate, Jules, if you can relate, then yes. If it's been a long-awaited, yes, it's for both, right? If you can both relate to it, then the message applies to you both. Not at all. Yeah, you know, we got to remember as well, when you come into my reading, right? Even though I don't see everybody coming in because I'm busy reading, spirits see you all, right? Your loved ones see you all. And just because I'm doing Angel's reading doesn't mean to say that this reading can't relate to other people that are in this live. Because remember, all your loved ones in spirit see you all. If you come into my live, you're connected to me. If you're connected to me, you're connected to whoever is around you, right? Remember, whether we are living on the earth plane or we are in spirit, we are all connected. So a lot of the times when I'm reading a card for somebody, a bit like what happened with Eleanor, I was picking a card for Angel, but Eleanor's great-grandmother came through and shouted on Eleanor while I was reading Angel's card. And it's the same thing. So if I'm doing Angel's card, or Eleanor's card, or Colette's card, or Danny's card, and that card can relate to you 100% as well, then take that message, all right? Take that meaning, because the guidance can work for more than one person. Oh, thank you, Katie. Do you know, everybody keeps telling me that. Everybody that comes onto my life, I feel connected to you. There's something about you. But I find that when you are a starseed or an indigo child, that I've spoke to other indigo children and starseeds, and they all get the same thing. People are drawn to them. That's why I will always say to people, because I've had a few people steal my photos and make up fake profiles and jump into people's DM boxes as the Mystic Witch. and demand readings or money for blessings, I will always tell you, I don't do that. I will never jump into your DM box and ask for money. All my online readings are free. All my profile readings are free. If people want a full hour-long reading, that's a booked reading. They can contact me. I will never contact them. So if there's anyone with Mystic Witch 1, Mystic Witch 2, Mystic Witch 3, Mystic Witch 4, or there was another one which was Dash Mystic Witch. One of the faked accounts even put, "This is my backup account. Please follow me here," and then jumped into their DM boxes. I will never ever have a backup account. And when myself and Tracy were doing the live earlier, and somebody reported my live and got the live shut down halfway through the live, my friend Tracy was pretty much peeved off because it was a good live, it was a positive live, it was teaching people how to do makeup, even though they're not makeup artists. I wasn't perturbed by it. And even though I didn't have a backup account, I thought, okay, I've got a 4-day ban for doing absolutely nothing apart from helping people. I'm going to dispute it. So I disputed it. I wrote a message on my timeline, which is still there, saying, okay, thank you to whoever banned or reported my account to stop me from doing what I do live, letting you know that I may not be able to go live for 4 days here on TikTok, but I sure as heck can go live on my Facebook page and do the readings live on there for my Instagram page, and also, well, not my Instagram, my YouTube channel. And people, I had not long posted that when TikTok sent me an apology message. We have reviewed your report or your appeal, and we have allowed you to do more lives. They ban away. So sometimes it's just worth going, even though, people try and stop you. Yep. Hello. I would love to do extra readings tonight. Okay, I would love to do extra readings tonight. When I do my lives, anybody that knows me knows I do 7 or 8 at a push readings each night. And I stick to that 8 because they are pretty prolonged readings. If you're not one of those 8, I am back tomorrow to do another draw for 8 more names. But I also have a readings list on my profile. If you go to my pinned post on my profile, it has readings list. Comment card, please. I add you to that list. And when I've got free time, I go onto my profile list and I do little mini readings on my profile, and I tag your name when I get to your mini reading. So if you're not on tonight's list is closed. You can request a card reading on my profile. Failing that, I am back again tomorrow evening, 9 p.m. UK time, doing another 8 readings. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. As soon as I got the ban message, I just simply straight onto appeal and said no. And the funny thing is, the reason I did appeal is because although we were doing makeup, I was showing my crystal wand on the live. Somebody reported it as going against community guidelines. So I got banned. As soon as I started showing the wand, poof, I was off. And I thought, wait a minute, not having that. It's a crystal wand. There is nothing against community guidelines for crystal wands. So I appealed it, and I got it, the 4-day ban lifted, and was able to actually come on here. I thought I was going to have to do a Facebook Live. Thankfully, I didn't have to. My lives have been reinstated. So whoever reported my live earlier on, nice try, but you can't keep a good witch down. Yep, definitely. Oh, thank you. Yeah. But you know what? I get that as well. I'm a reader myself, and I get people jumping in my DM box, and they'll say to me, I've read your profile, and I feel that you need, I feel a connection to you. I feel you need a reading. First thing I say to them, if you truly had read my profile, you would know I'm a witch and a reader and a healer, and that I do my own readings. So why are you jumping in my DM box? Often at that, they disappear and I never see them again. But you do get exactly what this lady was saying as well. You do get them saying, but you need a reading. You're in danger. And when you ignore that, did you hear me the first time? You're in danger. I need to give you a warning. I need to give you this. Let me tell you, I've been reading for over 50 odd years. And Spirit will never ever tell you that you are in danger. It goes against every spiritual law on Spirit Realm. So this is a tactic that scammers will use to put fear into you so that you pay them for a reading. Don't fall for it. And another little tip, if they are a true reader, they will never DM you. They don't have to. They just have to come live like I do and give readings. The right people will be drawn to that reader. I can flick through TikTok and I come across some readers on TikTok and I sit for a couple of minutes and I just listen. And I know within 5 minutes whether that reader is genuine or not. If they're genuine, I'll stay around a little bit and just listen. But if they're not, I just scroll past. But a reader, a true reader worth their salt, will never DM you. So if a reader DMs you and says, I'm connected to you, you need a reading, can I offer you a blessing? Can I do all of these spell work, etc., love spells, etc. It's a scam, right? I like to protect my followers from being scammed. So that's my little tip for you. If you get a DM from anyone that's called the Mystic Witch, it's not me. I don't DM. Oh, thank you, Jules. Cameron, this is not my life. I am quite happy with a wonderful partner, and he gives me a good time every single day of my life. So I'm afraid your friend don't come close. Oh, bless. Hello, Chazelle. Nice to meet you. Oh, lovely to meet people that are first time. I love that. Would you date my best friend? No. Anybody that knows me knows I have a wonderful partner in my life who saved me from abuse. And no man on this planet can touch him or even come close. So would I consider dating your best friend? Not a chance. Sorry. I guess he's going to have to look somewhere else for his good time. Oh, I love it. Oh, Jules, do you know what? You're going to be fine. But do you know what? Let me see. I've just done angels. I've got, do you know what? Jules, I'm going to write your name down. Jules, 76282. And I'm going to add you to my profile list so that I can pull a card for you. Hello, Shaz. Unfortunately, I'm only doing the 8 readings that I've got on my list tonight. If anyone wants a reading, please, and they're not on the list tonight, please feel free to go to my profile. I've got a readings list there. Just comment card, please. I add you to a readings list. There is a bit of a waiting list, but I get round to doing little mini profiles and I'll tag your name in those readings. I am also back tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. UK time to pick another 8 names for readings. No problem. Jules, I have no idea myself what it is that you're doing and whether it's okay, but I'm getting a message to say yes. All right, there's a quick reply to that one that's saying yes, but I'm still going to, you're doing the right thing is what I'm being told, but I'm still going to pull a card. I'm going to still add you to that readings list on my profile so that I can pull a card for you, which will hopefully give you a little bit more info. So if anyone would like a reading, the readings list for tonight's live is full, but please go to my profile. I've got a readings list there. Just simply comment, card please. I will reply to let you know that you're on my readings list. And I go through that readings list every day and I do 2 to 3 names from that list. When it comes to your name, I will tag you in your reading. So I hope that helps. Failing that, I am back tomorrow night to do another live reading for 8 more people. You're more than welcome. Okay. So we are now onto Lockdown followed by Grey Witch. So I know Lockdown isn't here, but I'm going to put a little asterisk at Lockdown's name and let Lockdown know that she's got a card on this live, because I share all my lives to my YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight. Okay. But yeah, from time to time, readers like me that are just happy doing our own thing do tend to get our accounts reported. Probably because, and chances are it's another reader who's not doing so well on TikTok. And they maybe see that I've got a bigger following and decide, well, let's shoot her down so that I can take her place. Well, shoot me down all you like, because the minute that you shoot me down off a live, I will dispute it and come back fighting. It's my calling to help others with my readings. And woe betide anyone that does try to stop me. They've been trying to stop me on different social media platforms for years. I'm still here, I'm still going, and I don't intend to go anywhere else. Yep, titanium, exactly. Do you know what? That's a song, is it not? Titanium. Love it. Yeah, made in Scotland from girders. It takes a lot, you know. When you've been through 50 years of abuse, that's a hell of a lot of time to deal with abuse, and you get out. Let me tell you, yeah, you are unbreakable. You just build a stronger you from the stones that others throw at you. So whoever it was that reported me earlier on, nice try, but hey, I'm still here. Woo. So, nice try. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Justice always prevails in the end. I just pray for the person that reported me, because obviously they're doing it through jealousy or whatever reasons. And clearly things are not going well in their life. But, you know, when things are not going well in your life, please don't bring good people down, because ultimately your actions are going to come back and haunt you. Yep, exactly. Oh, I intend to, Angel. Thank you. Good evening, Sarah. But yeah, you know, if you fall down, keep getting up. If they knock you down again, keep getting up. There's nothing that irritates a bully more than when they push you down and you keep getting up and saying, come on then, next one please. Knocks you down, you get up again and say, okay, is that all you can do? And they knock you down again and you just keep bouncing back up like a jack in a box. That, pardon my French, but that really pisses them off more than anything else, right? Because you're like a weeble. Weebles wobble, but we don't fall down. You know, and that's the way you should be. You know, you want to beat a bully. If they knock you down, just keep getting up. You know, because eventually they're going to say, what does it take? What the heck does it take to get this person down? Well, a lot more than what they can throw at you, that's for sure. So, yeah. Sarah, nothing for you at the minute. If I do get messages, I usually shout them out. when I'm picking cards. I'm doing a reading just now for lockdown. I know lockdown isn't with us tonight, but she knows that I will always read a card if she's on my list, and she can catch up with her card on my YouTube channel. So this one's for lockdown. Work through your fears. And it's a new moon in Scorpio. Whatever it is that you are afraid to do, right? And it may be something that requires you to come out of your comfort zone. And that is scary, right? When somebody's asking us to come out of our comfort zone and try new things, or to try new challenges, or we want to do something, but somebody keeps on knocking us back, or somebody keeps on trying to put us down or stop us from doing that very thing, it can actually cause fear and doubt, and it can set doubt and worry into our minds. Well, maybe they're right, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe, I guess it's a bit like, I've been reported for doing readings or doing makeup lives or whatever lives so many times. I could quite easily say, to heck with this, I'm coming off social media, I'm never going to go and do lives again, I'm never going to... No. Hell no. I already know what my calling in this life is. And I am damned if I'm going to allow somebody to take that calling away from me just because things are going wrong in their life and they have to feel that they have to judge me or bring me down. So I will keep going no matter what you throw at me. As Jules says, titanium, we're made of strong stuff. So lockdown, I feel you're going through a situation now where others are trying to prevent you from reaching your goals, from doing what makes lockdown happy. And it's set those seeds of doubt. Maybe they're right. Maybe I can't do this. Maybe I'm not worthy of this. Maybe I'm going to fall flat on my face if I try this. So I'm just going to give up. I'm going to take other people's advice and just give up. No. Hell no. Right? Remember, other people's advice is just that. It's other people's advice. Your intuition will guide you more than somebody else's advice. Now, I'm saying that, and I give advice every night on my lives. When I'm doing lives, I give advice. But that's not my advice. That's messages and advice from Spirit, loved ones, guides, etc. from Spirit. Now, whoever I'm reading for can either take that advice and follow it, or they can leave it, right? Ultimately, the people that I read for, I don't know whether the person I'm reading for can relate to that card. I trust my guides, I trust Spirit to give me the right information for you all. I never question it. And that's when I know that whoever I'm reading for can relate to my cards, even though I don't know that person. So I don't fear it. But when I was going through 30 years of abuse and I was doing my readings, my ex tried to put me off because I was connecting to the outside world of abuse. And he didn't like that because he thought when I was going to do my readings, I would be asking somebody for help to get me out of abuse. So he would tell me, that person that you are reading for, do you know that they can sue you if you give them the wrong information? Be careful what you're saying. He was trying to sow seeds of doubt and trying to make me doubt myself and my worth and my abilities. And had he kept going long enough, I probably would have. In fact, in the end, I just decided it wasn't worth the stress of doing the readings. And for a long time, I gave up my readings. He had won to a certain degree because he had stopped me from communicating with the outdoor and with the outside world. However, he became more violent. He then revealed his true colours as a child abuser who had abused my daughter when I was at work, and I couldn't turn back from that point. Eventually, after 30 years, I met my current partner just through another friend. We got talking. I told him that I recognized him from a past life, and he had recognized me from a past life. We were soulmates that were meant to meet, but dark forces had met my husband beforehand. Luckily, I'm divorced from him. I did lose my grandchildren through it all. I kept my son though. I had to turn my back on my daughter because she turned into a child abuser and abuses my grandchildren. I pray for their safety every day until those grandchildren are old enough to come back to find their safe place with myself and my partner. But until that day, I just keep on going, doing what I need to do with my life, praying and sending healing to those grandchildren that I don't see. But sometimes we have to push past the pain, we have to push past other people's judgments, and we just have to keep going with what we feel is right for us, even if it's not right for anybody else. Remember, this is your path. Nobody walks in your shoes but you, right? There is only one lockdown. There is only one Jules. There is only one Angel. There is only one me. And all of our paths are different to some degree. So nobody can tell you how to run your life. Nobody can tell me how to run my life. Yes, we can give each other's advice, but we ask our intuition, is this right? Does it feel right? You know, a lot of people will ask me, well, is my boyfriend or my partner right for me? What does your gut instinct say? When you hold your partner in your arms, what does your gut instinct say? Does it feel a safe place? Does it feel safe? Does he or she feel that they are giving you just as much love and attention as you are giving them? If the answer is yes, and it feels absolutely perfect, stop questioning it. You found the right person. But if there's doubt, even one little seed of doubt that this may not be the right person, and your gut is telling you that, you're with the wrong person. You don't have to ask a reader whether somebody is right for you or not. We all have an early warning system. It's called our intuition. And it's learning to tune into that intuition. So this, for lockdown, work through your fears, is telling you, follow your gut. Your gut is saying, go with this. Yes, it's scary to do something out with our comfort zone, but it's asking you to go with it, to keep with it. Yes, it's a scary situation that you're in just now, but keep pushing through that fear because you're going in the right direction. Even if you feel it's not, even if you are afraid to move, to keep moving forward, you're definitely going in the right direction. Yep. Oh, thank you. Hello, Crystal. I'm doing fine. Yep, Weebles wobble. Oh, you're more than welcome. But yeah, my ex was he was definitely a narcissist. He still is. He's a few other things but I'm much too much of a lady to say. But leaving him was the best decision that I ever made. I've been with my current partner for 8 years, and no one else can touch him. He's the total opposite to my ex. Um, and he has helped to mend my broken wings and help me to fly high. And when you find somebody that does that for you, and sometimes people leave abuse just like Jules, and they find their freedom, and they're quite happy with their own company because they're happy being alone because they don't have to answer to anyone. What I love about my partner is that we are both free spirit. I will never tell him what he should do, or what decisions he should make in life, but he doesn't, he allows me to be who I need to be. He gives up his evenings, hours of our what could be our together time, for me to come on and do my readings and my healing work here on TikTok. Whereas most other guys would say, oh no, you're not going to be spending 4 or 5 hours reading for other people. I want your attention and your attention only. And that's why we get on so well. He's a male witch, I'm a female witch. But we're both free spirit, but we're not. We're as far as a couple goes, we are connected, not just in this lifetime, but in past lifetimes. We are each other's protection, I guess. But we have our own separate interests and our own separate paths. But we do a heck of a lot of things together as well. Yes, I am registered blind, but I have my third eye is acute. I have better third eye vision than I do physical vision. I can see very little with my physical vision. So yeah, I was actually blind when I was young. I got a little bit of vision back. Then my narcissist ex asked me to agree to a cataract operation that I was told I didn't necessarily need, but the option was there. And I was bullied into taking that operation by my ex against my own intuition. And it went so wrong. And I lost a heck of a lot of my vision. That I didn't have very much vision at that time, but I have even less now. But it's my third eye vision that has helped me to help other people. Hello, Leanne. I would love to do more readings than I have on my list tonight, but I have been reading since 9 o'clock, and it is 1:30 in the morning now. So I do have 2 other readings to do, and then I'm ending the live. So I've got Grey Witch 83 and Shelley 456. So I'm going to do Grey Witch 83, and then it will be Shelley. And but I will be back tomorrow evening. I also have a readings list on my profile. And if you ask for a card on that list, I add you to that reading list. And when I have spare time, I do little mini readings on my profile. And when I get to your name, I will tag you in that reading. Failing that, I am back tomorrow night doing more card readings for 8 people. Oh, thank you. I'm going to finish the last two readings first, though. I always finish the readings on my list. Okay. That's why I only pick 7 or 8 names every time I do a live. I'm not like one of these readers that you see on TikTok where they just flash a card, read the meaning of the card, and then they go on to the next. I can't do that. It takes me a little time for the messages to come through. And I do prefer to take my time so that I can give you accurate messages, and rather than trying to rush it and get something wrong. That's the way I have always worked with spirit. I don't rush spirit. I feel you can't rush spirit, and you should never ever rush spirit's reading. So that is why I do things a little bit differently on social media to most readers. I know most readers try to get as many little card readings in on a live as possible. But I find that when you do that, you miss a lot of vital information that spirit want to get through. Because it can take up to 1 or 2 minutes for spirit to actually connect with the reader and give them that information. So if you're just flashing a card every 2 minutes, you're going to miss something. So that's how I work. Okay, so this one is for Grey Witch 483. Expect powerful change, and it is a new moon eclipse, which makes, you may be thinking that things have gone smoothly, and maybe too smoothly, and you find yourself in a little bit of a rut. But we can only, bless me, somebody always has, one of the spirits in this room always has an allergy, and I always find a time when they make me sneeze. So do apologize for that. So this card is saying things are bound to get a little bit full on. The energies are changing. There's a new beginning coming for you. New moons always mean new beginnings. Putting an ending to one part of a life cycle, and or putting an end to past cycles and moving forward into a better chapter, or the next chapter of our life path. And this is what this card is saying for you as well. Expect powerful changes, especially around the new moon. So when the new moon approaches, you're going to feel its energy. And there may be an energy shift. There may be a recharge, a spiritual recharge. There may be a spiritual awakening happening at that particular time. Because every so often, we do get a spiritual awakening. We do get blessed energy from spirit. And that brings powerful change, powerful gifts. And this is what is coming into your path very shortly. All right. So if you start to feel that you may be getting slight headaches, or you're starting to get really a boost of energy, or it could be the reverse. You could start to feel a little bit of a drain, and then suddenly, whoosh, you kind of just get that boost of energy. This is where the powerful change comes in. Oh, bless. Yes, I do communicate with spirits. Hello, Raz. I am on my last two readings of my list tonight, and then I'm ending the readings. I do have a mini readings list on my profile page. If you go to my profile, on the pinned post, it has free readings list. Ask for a card on there. I will reply to let you know you're on my readings list. And in my spare time, I go through that list and I do little mini readings on my profile and I tag your name when I get to your name on the list. Failing that, I am back tomorrow night doing more readings. So this one that I've just finished is for the Grey Witch 483. I will tag Grey Witch 483 to let her know that I've done her card in this reading, and she can get this reading on my YouTube channel, the Lady Moonlight YouTube, and also the Mystic Witch YouTube channel. Okay, so I'm on to the last reading of the night, which is for Shelley 456. I don't know if Shelley is still with us. Our lovely Shelley 456. I know Shelley was here earlier. I don't know if she's still around. Okay, I don't think she's with us, but I'm going to do her reading and I will tag her to let her know that her reading is on my YouTube, will be on my YouTube channel. Okay, so let's shuffle these cards for Shelley 456. Okay, and this is the last reading of the night, folks. I am back at 9 p.m. tomorrow evening. Hi, Carla. If you go to my profile, on the pinned post on my profile here on TikTok, there is a readings list post. Just put a like on that post and comment card, please. I then reply to your comment letting you know you're on the readings list, and then I will go through the list of names that I've got on that list, and I do little mini readings on my profile page. When I get to your name, I do a reading for you on my profile and I tag you in that reading. Failing that, I am back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. And I do a draw for 7 names or 8 names to get a reading. So you can join me tomorrow night as well from 9 p.m. UK time. Or you can put your name down for a free reading on my profile. So I hope that helps. Okay. So this is the last reading on my live list tonight. So let's see what the card is. Okay. Communication is key is the message for Shelley. Okay. So communication is the key. Sometimes we worry about things, but we won't speak about them. We keep them up here because we don't want to worry other people, right? But often, other people can actually tell if we are worried about something. But again, they don't want to say to you, oh, are you okay? Are you worried about something or whatever, in case they are wrong. So there is a clear lack of communication. But the solution is easy, right? Especially if it's with family or a close friend. And we may be worried about how, if I speak to this person about something, how will that person react? Will they get angry? Will they get annoyed? Will they fall out with me? And it's the fear sometimes of asking. So we lack the communication, and opportunities are often missed. Ultimately, if it is somebody that is close to us, a partner, a child, a best friend, family member, you should never fear of asking them anything, right? Because if they truly love and respect you, then they're not going to give you an answer that's going to hurt you, right? They're going to be supportive. So clearly, communication is key in this. You have been worrying about something, but not able to communicate that worry with somebody because you don't want to bother them. Well, the card is saying it's time to communicate. It's time to get it out of here and actually speak to the person or speak to somebody that you trust about what is worrying you. No man is an island, and sometimes a worry or a problem shared is a problem halved and often a problem solved. And then you find yourself, when you do actually communicate with that person, that actually, in the end, there was truly nothing to fear anyway. And you'd been holding all of that fear to talk to somebody for absolutely no reason. The fear was more powerful than the actual action of communication. So, Shelley, I hope when you get this reading that has meaning for you. Thank you, Jules. I always finish all of my readings on the list. But I hope when Shelley gets this on my YouTube channel that it has meaning for her. It's a simple case of getting the worries out of here and sharing them. Speak to the person that you are close to, no matter how scary it is, because if that person truly loves you for who you are, you can talk to them about anything. You can share your worst fears, your worst worries, your worst problems, and they will listen with open mind and open heart. The last thing that they are going to want to do is hurt you if they truly love you enough. So this card is asking you, communication is the answer to that. So I hope that helps. And that brings me to the end of tonight's readings. I'd like to thank absolutely everyone who has joined me tonight. Anyone that hasn't been able to get on my list, I do have a free readings list on my profile. Please feel free to go to my profile and comment card, please. I will add you to that readings list. And when I have spare time, I go to my readings list and I do little mini readings for everyone from that list. But in the meantime, thank you to Jules, thank you to Angel, to everyone who has joined me tonight. Oh, bless. Hello, Mary Shunta. Please feel free to ask for a reading on my readings list. I am doing little mini readings at some point tomorrow, so if your name's on that list, I will definitely do little mini readings tomorrow, probably late morning. But I'm going to go and join my wonderful partner. So thank you everyone for joining me tonight. And I look forward to doing another card reading with you tomorrow evening. Unless something turns up that I'm caught up with sometimes life gets in the way and I can't do a reading. If that happens, I will let you know on my profile. But I'm live most nights. So thank you everyone. Love you all. Catch you all tomorrow. And I look forward to chatting with you all again soon. Good evening, everyone. With love and blessings.